wanna change the world. I just want the perfect girl. I don't wanna hang around, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. Change the world, but I'm not gonna wait my turn. I don't ever want to come down, I'd rather be found. It gets better, I wonder, my pleasure together. Everyone's waiting, anticipating. It's about you. I would never be alone again. I'm immune to the things they said. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant truth. I know that you will understand, because I finally found myself. My heart's unbreaking. You're radiant. You're radiant. Paint away day and night, 6/12, I'm okay. You're alright, goodbye then if you dare. Someone new is pulling everywhere. I'm afraid to let them. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. What is up, people? Let's go! Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Yeah, 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 yeah. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. I will drown in pink. Nothing is what I say. I feel far away. Nothing is what I think. Nothing is what I think. Yeah, 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 yeah. 'Cause I will drown in pink. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, oh, oh. Let's go! What is up? It's time for what? Oh, come on! You depend, so you always will. If you arrest yourself again, I help you clean up the mess. Oh, misdirection. You know I'm through with you. Your hoops and my obsessions, always jumping through. I'm so tangled, I'm not worthy. I'm just lost in my reflection. Pay attention. Yeah, you never will. Oh, come on. I will overanalyze and fall victim. My venom lowers. Time to get to know myself. I'm not worthy. I am caught up in this perfection. Pay attention. Yeah, never will. 'Cause you depend, so you always will. How we doing, guys? If you arrest yourself again, you clean up the mess. I wonder if you ever did, yeah. I wonder if you ever did like I did. I wonder if you ever did, yeah. Let's go. Oh, you've been sick? That sucks. You got a little bit of the COVID. Here we go. It is time. I just wanna be free. Yeah, free. You Trumpy, no, 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 I wanna be free. I wanna be free. No, man. Free, yeah, yeah, yeah. Freedom, yeah. Yeah, yeah. Freedom, yeah. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Well, let's go. When you buy that CD from me, you will be able to eventually. All right. Coming soon. Coming soon. Fun new song. Yeah, that's a fun oldie, dude.
That's like 99, man. That was when I 98 when I was moving from Los Angeles to Portland. Best intro ever. Let's go, 𝗙𝗟𝗏. Thank you, boss. Dude, we got to catch up a little bit because there were some people who came in at the beginning, right? We had Lisa, okay? Lisa Eschler with the fucking membership. Thank you, Lisa. We appreciate you. Let's go. Lisa. Dude, I really like the name Lisa. My first girlfriend in Portland was named Lisa. She was actually really cool. And then on tour, I used to have a friend in Phoenix, in Mesa, Tempe, in Tempe. I mean, Phoenix, Mesa, Tempe, it's all the same shit. A Lisa who used to come see me when I would play in Phoenix all the time. Dude, I love that name, dude. It's a good name. It is a good name. And Shin Godzilla, let's go. Kicking us off, the intro, right? Dude, so here's the plan for tonight. I feel like today was kind of a little bit of a slow news cycle. I might feel that way because I slept all fucking day, okay? I woke up at 8:30 p.m., dude. I'm like waking up in the middle of the night. Dude, I woke up at 8:30 p.m. and my phone was under the bed. I'm not sure how that happened. I think, I'm serious, dude. It was so weird. The phone was under the bed. So I was probably scrolling when I fell asleep, and then somehow I kicked the phone off the bed. I think it ricocheted off the trash can or something. Ended up under the bed. Dude, I couldn't find it. When I woke up, I was like, dude, where's my phone? I know it's in here somewhere. Searching under the blankets. Dude, it was under the bed. My schedule's a little fucked up. I'm a little behind on sleep. But whatevs. All right. Oh, shit. Oh. Right? So, yeah, there you go. Which kind of reminded me of the way I used to wake up. Can I just tell you, when I was a drinker, okay, I had some problems of getting into trouble when I would go out and I would party and I would get all fucked up, and then I would sometimes come home and I would grab the cordless phone and I would start making phone calls while blacked out, which is never a good idea, okay? I would call people I had crushes on that were in relationships, sometimes end up speaking to their boyfriends, or like, dude, I mean, it was bad. It got to the point of where, like, I would wake up in my bed some night and I wouldn't be able to remember what happened the night before, and I would see the cordless phone in bed with me and I would be like, oh, fuck. Like, what relationship did I end tonight? You know what I'm saying? Dude, every time I woke up and the cordless phone was in my bed, I was like, oh, fuck, bro. It's on. Like, what happened last night? Dude, I had a real problem with this. I had a real problem with blacking out and wreaking destruction upon my personal relationships. So, what's funny about it is today when I woke up and I was looking for my phone, I, of course, was thinking about that. And I was thinking about how, you know, it's funny that, like, I fall asleep scrolling and whatever because I'm exhausted. My phone ends up under the bed. But at least I'm, like, far removed from the days where I would be waking up and fucking, you know, having to deal with, like, multiple relationships I had just ended or friendships I had damaged because I, you know, was on a blackout calling spree at fucking 4:30 in the morning. It's good to be sober, man. Thank you. Thank you. Dude, your kids would ask you for your bank card. There you go. Dude, never happened before I got a bed. That's true. Dude, I have a bed now, right? I haven't had a bed in a long time, dude. I sleep in a bed now, which is crazy because I've been sleeping like not on a bed. I've been sleeping on, we have cork floors upstairs, which are really nice and comfy. I've been sleeping on the floor for years, but now I have a bed. All right. I am moving up in the world. It's got a headboard and everything, dude. It's cool. I mean, it's like metal. It's like this gold, brassy looking metal, but it's cool. You haven't slept soundly since inauguration day? Yeah. So my thing, guys, here's my trick to sleeping soundly is I use exhaustion. Okay. That is how I achieve sound sleep, no matter how stressful the conditions are, right? I use exhaustion. I just make sure that I work myself to the point of exhaustion every day so I have no trouble falling asleep. Dude, it works. I'm telling you, you can be in the worst emotional situation anywhere, and you just like, the minute I fucking go lay down, dude, I am asleep, boss, because I am wrecked. I am wrecked with exhaustion always. All right. So anyway, to get back right, to get back to like the news, dude. You ready? Here, so again, if there's something huge happened today that I missed, let me know. I don't think so. I think today was fairly quiet. We're going to look at a little bit of J.D. Vance's speech because, at AmFest, because obviously, excuse me, him like white Christian nationalism is at the forefront, right? We are going to talk about CBS. Okay. CBS was, obviously pulling the 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗏 story was a big deal. And that needs to be addressed. I do want to talk a bit about Nicki Minaj. Okay. Because Nicki Minaj, I think it's important to look at what she's doing. Right. And you ready? Here's the other thing we're going to do, right? Do I know Herman? I do not know Herman. Nope, don't know him, but thank you, Kathy. Let's go. Herman? I know Herman, but I don't know Herman. Let's go. Dude, yeah, well, so the Nicki Minaj thing, guys, I think is explainable. She has two people in her life that are her fucking husband is a sex offender, and her brother just went to fucking prison for 25 years for child SA. So I think she went to the party of SA to try and get the pardons. Dude, she is clapping some pardon cheeks is what she's doing right now. Dude, we'll look at the clip. Somebody put the clip of Charlie bashing her in Discord for me. But guys, you know what else we're going to do? Look at this, guys. While it's a slow news day, here's what we're going to do, guys, is I downloaded all the Epstein files from this dump into Adobe Bridge, okay? And so what we're going to do is we are going to go through the whole thing. They have all the pictures of like his possessions, his safe getting sawed open. You get to see his closets, all his residences, the pictures of him with various people on the island. We're going to look through the whole thing, dude. I got them all loaded into Adobe Bridge, and we're going to go and look at every single thing they dumped today, okay? Every single thing they dumped, we're going through it all right? We're going to fast track through the whole fucking kit and caboodle, as my mom used to say. All right, that'll be fun. I mean, we're going to get to see all of it. Todd Blanche interview? All right. Yeah, maybe we'll look at that too, man. Dude, I know she said, are Melania's panties in there? Dude, Melania's panties are in there somewhere, dude. I believe there is a scratch and sniff cardboard cutout of Melania in Epstein's, in his warehouse, right? Dude, the old scratch and sniff Melania. It's, oh, wow. Jesus. That is ripe. Dude. Oh, sorry. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I need to go get a nose job after that one. So can I just say about the Nicki Minaj thing? I do have one thing to fucking say about Nicki Minaj. Do you notice, guys, all the right wing does, MAGA, look at what they did during Kamala Harris's campaign, how they always attack like, ooh, nobody cares about Hollywood. Nobody cares that you have Taylor Swift or these music stars. Nobody cares that you have anybody that likes your politics. Stars don't matter. Nobody gives a shit about their opinion. But the minute Nicki Minaj has a couple sex offenders in her life and she converts to MAGA, all of a sudden they're like, oh my God, we got Nicki. We're taking over. Oh shit, dude, Jesus is a rapper. You know what I mean? All of a sudden they love the stars. The star endorsements mean everything. You know? Isn't it funny? Like, they are so fucking fake, bro. They are so fucking fake, fraudulent, desperate. They are like weenies with no fucking bun, bro. They are. They're literally like 2-week-old hot dogs just rolling around on a fucking crooked kitchen floor, bro. Dude, where do I come up with this shit? What am I even talking about at this point, dude? Oh, shit. Kathy, handmaid. Let's go. Thank you for the membership. Dude, I don't even know where I come up with this shit, bro. I'm just rolling. I cannot be held responsible for anything that comes out of this mouth. All right, dude, let's go. You want a hot dog? Dude, you want one of those Nicki Minaj hot dogs, dude? They got handcuffs on them. Boss. All right, you ready? All right, let's go. Let's get into it. Where are we starting? I guess we'll start with JD. JD fucking Schmantz. All right. So there's a couple notable points that we're going to look at with JD. We're not going to watch his whole speech because I can't really fucking stomach to watch his dumbass, but we will watch a couple points. There are a few things that I think we need to look at because obviously we know that JD Vance is the presumed nominee at the end of Trump's term or whenever that old motherfucker dies, which could be literally any day now. Dude, Trump is looking like shit. Now, JD Vance, though, has a problem in that he is not the great reality TV star that Donald Trump is. JD Vance does not have any of that star power, that clout cool. I mean, he tries real hard with his, the Halloween meme and whatever, and his social media team are attempting. But at the end of the day, dude, he's awkward, he's weird, and he's a phony, okay? He's a phony. He is. I mean, we're going to see him talk about, about Jasmine Crockett, but like, dude, this guy grew up in the posh suburbs of Cincinnati. He went to Ohio State. He went to Yale. Then he went into a cushy VC job out in Silicon Valley. This guy, and meanwhile, he's writing a book about Meemaw and Appalachia and all this down-home podunk country shit. But like, dude, this guy is like, grew up with Ivy League coursing through his fucking veins, bro. All right, this guy has less Appalachia in him than fucking the Rockefellers. You know what I mean? I mean, dude, he is a clown. Right? He is. He is a clown who converted to Catholicism, went into the military specifically to eventually be a politician. Like, bro, he is literally been like stroking the politician grooming train since he was a kid. All right? Everything about him is just, whose knob does he have to polish to get into the presidency? That's it. Right? I like what Velvet says there. He always looks like he's role-playing. Very true. That's exactly true. He does. He always looks like he's role-playing. Now, he has a couple beneficial skills. The guy is an unbelievable liar. He could lie, and I bet he could pass a lie detector test. He is so sociopathic when he's with a reporter and he's like lying straight to their face. He's got a talent at that, okay? He is a based liar. It's unnerving, really, how easily and fluently he can lie and almost seem sincere while he's doing it. I mean, he is a sociopath, absolutely. Zero conscience. But watch this clip, because this clip, I think, considering that there was the Ben Shapiro and Tucker Carlson civil war kind of going on in MAGA, Nick Fuentes is up there vying for power. Look at this clip, because this, guys, is the future of MAGA as I see it.
Side of you, I mean all of you, each and every one. President Trump did not build the greatest coalition in politics by running his supporters through endless, self-defeating purity tests. He says, make America great again because every American is invited.
Except the trans Americans, the Democrats, the LGBTQ, the brown Americans, the immigrants, let's see, have I left? Oh, the Muslims, the non-Christians, right? I mean, dude, have I left anybody out? You fucking clown.
We don't care if you're white or black, rich or poor, young or old, rural or urban, controversial or a little bit boring or somewhere in between. People of every faith come to our banner because they know that the America First movement will make their lives better, and they also know that the Democrats don't care about anything other than maybe transing their kids.
Dude, people of every faith, but again, look at that, transing their kids. Their entire platform is the Democrats are transing your kids. That's their whole platform. But do you notice a thread here, guys? He's essentially saying, you know what? Don't stop getting mad at the Nazis that are in MAGA. He's like, don't get mad at the KKK members that are in MAGA, the white supremacists, we need everybody. Doesn't matter how controversial you are. Doesn't matter if you're anti-Semitic, if you love Hitler. They want all of them as long as you're against the Democrats that are transing your kids. But dude, that's their entire fucking platform. We alluded to this yesterday about how we can't really sit there and fucking slam our leftist politicians because this is what they're up against, where the entire propaganda is aimed at one side is transing your kids, and so you have to vote for the other side even though they have no policy positions. And of course it's all bullshit, but this is shit that apparently is resonating and triggering a whole bunch of religious fucking idiots in America. That's their entire thing. Dude, they have no other thing. They have no healthcare plan. They have no policy. It is simply the Democrats are transing your kids. And so we are, you know what I'm saying? We have to beat them, right? Our children are at stake. But guys, you know what's crazy? As a trans person, Venus says, we don't want your kids. Yeah, I know. Dude, none of the trans people I know or have known over the course of my life, they're not a lot, okay? I'm not in the center of the transgender community because being a white male, I've often have been perceived as the enemy, which I completely understand. But the trans people I have known over the course of my life, they don't care about fucking kids, bro. They're not, right? The kids are the last fucking thing on their mind. You know what I'm saying? It's what are they even talking about? Their whole thing is just such, it is such fucking bullshit, dude. It is such bullshit. You know what I mean? It is like an obsession. It is like an obsession with them. They are obsessed, guys. That is all they think about. Every single speaker went there. Every single speaker just fixated on this. It's so bizarre. Dude, look at that. Tepid applause.
Democrats don't care about anything other than maybe transing their kids. So if you love...
Do you hear that? Do you hear that? I'm going to play that one more time. Look at that. This room is filled. There are thousands of people in this room. Look at the tepid response. Like, I think even among the people in MAGA, they're just sort of like it's not even feeding it like it was before.
Don't care about anything other than maybe transing their kids. So if you love America, if you want...
Right? You see that? Dude, even in that room, they're like, really? Is this what we're going to do like all day long? We're going to go take a photograph under the assassination tent, and then we're going to talk about, like, you know, cutting dicks off. That's not even happening. Like, all right. Like, what are they even doing, dude? It's so dead.
All of us to be richer, stronger, safer, and prouder. You have a home on this team. I didn't bring a list of conservatives to denounce or to deplatform, and I don't really care if some people out there, I'm sure we'll have the fake news media, denounce me after this speech. But let me just say, the best way to honor Charlie is that none of us here should be doing something after Charlie's death that he himself refused to do in life. He invited all of us here.
Like, take money from Israel?
Charlie invited all of us here for a reason, because he believed that each of us, all of us, had something worth saying, and he trusted all of you to make your own judgment. And we have far more... All
right, so there you go. Dude, so that clip, though, MAGA has a serious problem. Okay, they do. They have a civil war brewing. You have Shapiro and Tucker Carlson. You have Fuentes and everybody else, right? They have a fracture problem with the super bigots being mad that the bigots aren't bigoted enough. And the bigots are like, well, the super bigots are going to endanger our ability to get away with the bigotry. So they're fighting, okay? They are fighting, but Vance is like, doesn't matter. You're in the KKK. You're Nick Fuentes. We want all of you. Everybody play nice. All the bigots should get along with all the other bigots, right? Trans, right? Right. Oh, Charlie, trans, Charlie, trans, Charlie. Oh, be nice, bigots. Dude, that's it. So that pretty much sums up, I think, the entire fucking tent, bro. It is like, you remember those old vaudeville like circuses where you go in the tent and there'd be like the bearded woman and the dude who is 9 feet tall and the person who like ate nails. That's literally the fucking MAGA tent right now, boss. It is like a grotesque clown show of trans obsession and racism and anti, like, everything but Christian bigotry. Dude, it is fucked up, right? I mean, and the smell is like, it is like Trump's diaper times 50, bro. All right, hold on. I did bookmark some clips. Let's get in here. Here's another one that I think is pretty important with JD Vance. Because we have Project 2025 in full swing. And one of the things I want to show you before I play this clip is I want to show you something. Okay. They had the camera go through, they had the camera like roll through the crowd. Okay. And so I want to show you this crowd, guys, because you got to see who's really at this TPUSA event. Okay, because this TPUSA thing is not, it's not a very diverse fucking environment. So look at this. All right, here we go. This is where they're fucking rolling through. They're rolling through the crowd, but look at the crowd here. Okay? You see that crowd? How everyone in that crowd, it is 100% white people. 100% white people. I mean, look at it. This is in Arizona. All right, there's a large Hispanic population. There's one of the largest native populations in the country. There's not a large black population statewide, but in Phoenix, there is a very substantial black population. But if you look at this crowd, there's not even a single Hispanic or Asian person in it. It is just 100% white young people. Okay, the whole crowd is white Christian young people. It is a white Christian nationalist movement. This whole movement is. Okay? It is, it's not Hitler Youth. It's Trump Youth, but potato. Okay? So now look at this with that in mind, who he's speaking to. Let's look at this clip.
Unlike the left, we stand against treating anybody, and I love what Nicki said about this. We don't treat anybody different because of their race or their sex. So we have relegated DEI to the dustbin of history, which is exactly where it belongs. In the United States of America, you don't have to apologize for being white anymore. And if you're an Asian, you don't have to talk around your skin color when you're applying for college, because we judge people based on who they are, not on ethnicity and things they can't control. We don't persecute you for being male, for being straight, for being gay, for being anything. The only thing that we demand is that you be a great American patriot, and if you're that, you're very much on our team.
Look at that fucking crowd, bro. Dude, look at it. It is just a white dude. It is like, dude, Pony Up Punk's proud liberal. Let's go. Oh! It is like homogenized milk, bro. Right? I mean, now, of course, the irony of him saying, we don't judge you. You don't have to apologize for being white. We don't judge you about sex or gender. Right after he fucking slammed trans people, slammed Democrats, right? He judges you for being a Democrat. He won't judge your color or your sex. But if you're trans or if you're a Democrat, we're going to judge you, right? And if you're brown, we're going to tear gas you and fucking throw you to the ground and demand to see your papers. But dude, he's saying all this to a room of pure white people. And yeah, he like didn't mention women at all, really, right? He said something about sex, right? But man, dude, nobody here's what's crazy is I don't recall anybody on the left or anybody who in the leftist coalition or anybody who's a Democrat saying people need to apologize for being white, right? I mean, all we really have wanted and all we've really participated in is to acknowledge the culture of whiteness that like founded this country and to acknowledge the harm that was engendered in the name of white supremacy and what was taken from everybody who was not white, the land from the natives, the labor from the black people, right? And the soul of Black America from segregation and redlining and all that. It's like nobody wants us to apologize. Oh, I'm so sorry for being white. Like, it's never about that. It's almost been about like the greatest thing we can do as white people is to just acknowledge the system and the privilege and the harm and the reality of like what whiteness has been, what it has done here in America. So we can go on and like, have an America that's not about like ignoring that stuff, and it's interesting that their take on it is like, whoa, you guys deciding to like elevate or seek equity is now racism against us white people. We're not going to apologize for being imperialist, right? He's almost saying we're not going to apologize for the fact that like our system was built on slavery. We're going to just go back to like that system that was built on slavery. But like, dude, I don't know, man. That shit is just kind of like seems weak to me, because it reminds me of AA, right? When you get sober in AA, those of you who have done a 12-step, 12 steps are great. They're not just for sobriety. Like a 12-step can help you get over any type of, internal struggle. But the basis of the 12-step is just acknowledging your responsibility, okay? And sometimes your responsibility is like, is not a direct thing, right? Like, I'm not responsible for slavery. I never owned any slaves. Nobody in my family history ever owned any slaves. However, I have been able to easily profit from a system that was based on slavery. So I do have some responsibility in that systemic, post-slavery system that makes sure I always get elevated a little bit, even if I don't try, right? And that doesn't mean I fucking, need to like give my house away or anything like that. But there is a such thing as like making amends, and making amends is where you just identify that like where you are responsible, and then you go and try to do better, and all of us can do that here in America. Like, I think it's as simple as what some of the anti-racist people talk about, where they say, instead of just being not racist, be actively anti-racist, right? Which is like, I think that in and of itself is an amend that is helpful, where you're just going to make yourself cognizant of like, well, I'm not going to just be non-racist. I'm going to try to like do a little work to reverse the thing, but to them, it's like, oh, you're asking me to apologize? Oh, right. And we know like Donald Trump will never apologize. How many women did he grab their pussies and never apologize? How many relationships has he ruined? How many fucking lives has he shit on with his fucking, his infidelity and breaking up marriages and fucking people over? How many people did he fuck over by not paying them? Has he ever apologized to anyone? Like, come on. But yeah, man, this is between that clip about we don't need to turn anyone away and we're not going to apologize for being white. You can see that the MAGA tent is pretty much white Christian nationalism right now. That's it. That is the MAGA tent. White Christian nationalism. This is what it is. This is their whole thing spoken to a room full of white people. I mean, it's like the battle lines are drawn, okay? Anybody who was born in a foreign country, or anybody whose parents were born in a foreign country, even if you were born in America, they want you gone, right? They want everybody gone, unless you become part of the MAGA and say, yeah, all the other brown people but me need to be gone. Then they'll accept you, right? Dude, let's fucking go, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, man. This shit is bullshit. All right. Dude, Vance, he makes me mad, dude. All right, here's another one, guys. You ready? This is the one about Jasmine Crockett. Because again, remember, this is a guy who literally, guys, this is a guy who literally just said, we don't judge you for, your sex. You're right. He means gender. He doesn't want to say the word gender, though, because he'll spontaneously combust if he says the word gender, dude. The hook would come out. You say the G word, dude. Oh, shit. You're gone. The hook comes out. He'd get he'd get a towel beating after if he said the word gender. But he says, we don't judge you on sex. We don't judge you on color. We don't judge you for anything. We're so non-judging. But now he's about to judge the shit out of Jasmine Crockett in every way, shape, and form. You ready?
And Jasmine Crockett. Oh, Jasmine Crockett.
Black woman.
The record speaks for itself. She wants to be a senator, though her street girl persona is about as real as her nails.
Okay, let's unpack this. Because, first off, the street girl persona, I talked a little bit earlier. Can we remind each other about J.D. Vance in the Cincy suburbs, the guy liner, how many names has he had? He's on like his third name. Ivy League guy who pretended to be from Meemaw and the Appalachian. His whole life is a fraud. But guys, what's with the nail dig? Like Erica Kirk, look at Erica Kirk's nails. Look at Melania Trump's nails. Like all women that are like high fashion or whatever do fake nails. Like what's his deal? He thinks, yeah, I don't even know how to reply to that. Dude, he literally just insulted like all the women. Have you seen the MAGA women? The MAGA women do their nails like insane. They get $300 nail jobs. They literally, like, all of these women, it is like so important to them, okay? It is so important to them. They all do it. It's a huge thing, but a black woman does her nails. All right? Again, though, dude, this is the guy who said, we don't judge. We don't judge. You're welcome here. We love people, except black people. Except black women who do their nails, except black women that are educated and really smart and feisty and good debaters, and except black women that almost win the presidency, even though we try to rat fuck them in every possible direction. Like, dude, what in Sam Hill, bro? They are literally everybody that, like, the nail salon world is huge with MAGA. Right? Huge with MAGA. I mean, we know, guys, white people can do their shit, but black people can't. Okay? MAGA, bro. All right. To me, that I feel like that sums up the whole thing. Okay? Dude, that sums up my entire thing with J.D. Vance. It is now he's trying to coordinate white nationalism with the same racist, misogynist shit that they've always done, and ultimately some comment about transing, right? That's it. Low IQ, right? They got to attack. Now they're attacking the nails. You know, Ronald Reagan called black women welfare queens. I mean, the Republicans have a long history of demonizing and othering people. And this is no different. Now, one thing I will say, though, that you notice with JD is like his speech is not really juicing. You know what I mean? Like he doesn't have that pizzazz, right? He's up there. Like when you see JD doing the speech, it's like he is up there just so trying to get their approval. I'm going to throw in a trans joke. Oh, I'm going to say something about Jasmine's nails. I'm going to say, white people, we don't have to apologize. We get to say Merry Christmas again. Oh, please, I'm JD. Meemaw, where's Meemaw? Dude, he has nothing. Dude, he is really off-putting. He's only good, guys, though. He's only good in interviews with reporters. Okay, that's the danger of him. You watch when JD is running for president, he is going to do a lot of interviews with reporters, because when he is one-on-one specifically with a woman reporter and he like bashes her and circular talks and negs her and does a little bit of gaslighting and shit, he is very, very effective in a gaslighting, like male abusing a woman sort of reporter technique. So I hope, I really hope when he runs for president, I think they should have a lot of male reporters. I really think news outlets should specifically have male interviewers for J.D. Vance. It will throw him off his game. It will seriously fuck up his game, because his game is to do a little bit of that Andrew Tate sort of like deeply misogynist, like gaslighting, pick them apart technique with reporters that the women reporters can't really call out because it would look unprofessional of them. And he does it very, very discreetly and effectively. So my thing is, news media, if you're listening, when J.D. Vance runs for president, put the sharpest, most aggressive male reporters you have, okay? And then put them on J.D. Vance. Put them on Vance, like stink on shit, okay? That's my advice. Do keep them away from the women, right? Put the women on the other candidates and let J.D. Vance, like only the male reporters on Vance. And then the women reporters can cover everybody else, dude. Dude, that would be a technique, boss. It'd take away his fucking secret weapon, man. Take away his weapon. Dude, I want to see Gavin Newsom debate this guy. I mean, can we have a debate in the primary? Because we don't know who's going to win the primary. But dude, I want to see Gavin Newsom debate this guy, like, in the primary, bro. Like, forget even getting elected. Even if Gavin doesn't win, dude, I want Newsom to debate this clown, bro. Right? Or J.B. Pritzker, any of those guys, any of our male dogs to debate this fucking clown. Dude. Dude, Mamdani would be good. Oh, yes. Dude, a Mamdani Vance debate would be amazing. Oh, or AOC Vance, because she's not going to fall for his little negging, right? Dude, AOC Vance, he would never debate Gavin. He will if they end up being the noms, right? All right, moving on, baby. Hold on, let's see if there's anything else we need. I think that covers it for the Vancer, though. Dude, this guy, what a fucking clown, bro. What a clown, boss. Oh, there he is. Dude, this is funny. Dude. All right. Next up. Dude, so yeah, let's take a minute and look. Oh, shit. Yeah. No, let's see the AOC. Let's see that clip. That would actually be good in this video. Right here. You ready? Oh, shit. Here it is. When asked about running for the presidency. Oh, dance party goal. All right. We'll do dance party goal right after this clip. This is a Pablo reports. All right. Pablo Manriquez asked AOC about a poll that suggested that if AOC were running for president, she would handily beat J.D. Vance.
The reaction, or do you think
All right, here we go. You ready?
Reaction, or do you think that you could beat J.D. Vance in a head-to-head race for president, as polling suggests in 2028?
Listen, these polls, like 3 years out, are, they are what they are. But let the record show, I would stomp him.
Thank you, Congresswoman.
Dude, see, I love that. Dude, she's so good. Like, she has so much charisma. You see in the beginning how she just laughs. Because she knows that, like, all these presidential polls right now are fucking ridiculous. They're all just, trying to create narratives and sell papers and shit. But she laughs about it. Then she acknowledges the truth of, like, dude, these polls, come on. You know what I'm saying? But she just rolls with it. Stomp him. Dude, I'm telling you, either AOC for president, Gavin Newsom as VP, or Gavin Newsom for president, AOC as VP. I think that would be a great combination of corporate and fucking leftist. That would be beautiful. That would roll. All right. That's what we need to do in 28, guys. We need corporate Democrats and leftist Democrats to like make love to each other metaphorically. Okay. We need a corpo lefto like menage a deux, right? Where we get together and decide to make nice and make out and like have a ticket that represents both. Okay. And to fucking, you know, swooshy and get in there and just kick the shit out of MAGA. That's what we need, right? We need a meeting of the minds because right now, like, we're not getting rid of corporate Democrats at the moment. They're currently entrenched, and frankly, we need their money, okay? Even if you're a leftist, you need some of that corporate money, not AIPAC, but you do need some of that big bucks from those super PACs to go against these Republican clowns. You know what I'm saying? You do. Like, I mean, it's the reason why Bernie ran with a D next to his name instead of an I, okay? Because you need that fucking money, okay? Unfortunately, we live in a Citizens United world. Now, you get rid of Citizens United, you know, we get rid of these super PACs, and then we have a different world, and then it becomes different. But right now, we need that fucking money. Okay, and so we need the lefties and the corpies to like make nice with each other and at least find a way to participate on the same team so we can kick the shit out of MAGA. Okay, that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna kick the shit out of MAGA. You know what I'm saying? Kick the shit out of them. Let's go. All right, all together now, dude. All together now. Wait. Yes, thank you, dude. Let's go. All right, we'll see. We'll see. Newsom and Crockett all day long. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Dude, I really like Jasmine Crockett, but you know, Middle America, we still have to contend with Middle America, boss, right? You know what I'm saying? And Middle America is like, for whatever reason, is still hostile to fucking black women, dude. Like, we got to figure that shit out, dude. Because I want a black woman president, man. I feel like that would be healing for America, right? And unfortunately, though, Middle America doesn't even like women to begin with, you know, and much less black women. It's like, dude, we need an asteroid is what we need, boss. I'm really, the voter base in America frustrates the shit out of me. But I would like to see Jasmine Crockett as the attorney general, right? Or the assistant attorney general. Can you imagine? Like right now we have Pam Bondi and Harmeet Dillon. Can you imagine if it was Kamala Harris and Jasmine Crockett running the Justice Department? Dude, can you imagine Kamala Harris and Jasmine Crockett running the Justice Department, prosecuting Holman and Noam and Stephen Miller and Donald Trump? Oh my God, dude. Can you fucking imagine that? Like two of the smartest, most savage black women in America leading the Department of Justice to just go after all the corporate and fucking right-wing interests. Dude, investigating TPUSA. Like, my God, dude, that would be amazing, bro. They're both so good. Kamala Harris was really good at that too, guys. She was like so good. I mean, she had some problems with like catering to the drug appeasement crowd and shit when she was AG of California, but she was so good at going after the fucking corporate interests. Dude, Jack Smith too. All three of them, Kamala, Jasmine Crockett, Jack Smith. Dude, Jack Smith would be good too. Yeah, you can't count him out. Absolutely. But Kamala Harris was really good at that. She was good at lawyering against corporate interests. She was so good, dude. So good. She would have been a good president. All right, dance party goal as requested. All right, here we go. Let's go. We're going to do 30 minutes. Dance party. Let's go. There we go. There we go. There we go. All right, we're all set. Goal! Hold on, I want to do something real quick here. Before we get started. There we go. There we go. There it is. All right. Let's go. Dude, is Merrick Garland's face showing up on a milk carton yet? Oh, Lord. All right. So what are we going to do here? Hold on. Let me get my bearings, because now we covered JD Vance. We covered, let's see, we covered Vance. Oh, we got to look at CBS and Nicki Minaj, and then we're going to look at all of those Epstein files. All right, we're going to go into Adobe Bridge, and we're going to look at all the fucking Epstein files. All right, so, dude, oh, Cenk is on Tucker? Of course he is. Dude, that's all they have, bro. So the CBS story, guys, is pretty crazy. Okay. Let me see here. All right. Aaron was covering this, right? This is it. Okay. So CBS had a big show tonight, a big show that was planned. Okay. It was a broadcast about 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗏, about, Abrego Garcia and that barber with the crown tattoos, all those guys who were not El Salvadorian, right? Who were in that initial sweep. Many of them were Venezuelan. They were rounded up. Some of them weren't even supposed to get deported. And the judge exclusively said, you can't take these guys out of the country to a third-party prison. And they did it anyway. They flew them out. The planes were in the air. They didn't come back. They took them to a life sentence in a prison. These guys had committed no crime. Okay? They weren't criminals. They committed no crimes in America. And they got put on a plane. They got sent to El Salvador and put in a life sentence in a fucking maximum security prison there for like nothing, bro. All right? That was the first big immigration blitz. Now, that is a war crime right there, guys. Hold on, I'm having fucking mustache issues. I mean, it's bad enough to be sending people to a country that they're not even from, but to send people who've committed no crime to a maximum security prison with no out date is absolutely like a war crime. So CBS had this big 60-minute special about it. And then Bari Weiss pulled it. Okay, they put this note up saying the broadcast lineup for tonight's edition of 60 Minutes has been updated. Our report inside 𝗙ecie𝗶𝗏 will air in a future broadcast. Now, this is startling, okay, because this thing was done. It had been cleared by legal. It had been cleared by everybody. They had reached out to the White House for comments. Nobody ever got back. Bari Weiss, with no doubt, under command by Trump or the Trump administration or from Larry Ellison via the Trump administration, they were told to pull it, okay? They were told to fucking pull it. And so they pulled it. So now CBS is officially an arm of the Trump administration. They are censoring their own journalism in order to respond to calls from the White House. This is like crazy. Okay, now, what's interesting about this, guys, is there is a precedent. Okay, when I was younger, there was like a whistleblower that came out about the tobacco companies, and something like this happened. There was a previous news scandal where something like this happened. Dude, how can we make it through 3 more years of this? Paula, I totally understand, but we will. We just, the way we're going to make it through 3 more years is community, guys. Okay, we have to foster strong community ties and take care of each other, right? It takes a village. America must choose amending wrongs to all. Yes. Thank you, Diana Boss. Let's go. Making amends. All right. So this is very important. Hold on. Let me get back to Aaron's page. We're going to look at his tweets about this. Okay. So here's what we got. Okay. Is we're going to look at this. Okay. It says Yashar Ali posted about this and he said, breaking, Sharon Alfonsi, a correspondent for 60 Minutes, sent an internal email to colleagues stating that CBS News editor-in-chief Bari Weiss spiked our story, okay, about the Trump admin and the transfer of deportees to a prison in El Salvador. In the email, which was first reported on by the Wall Street Journal, Alfonsi compared the decision to spike the story to Jeff Wiggins' scandal. That's the tobacco industry guy that I was talking about. Jeff Wiggins was a tobacco industry whistleblower whose interview was initially held by CBS in the 90s over legal concerns, a decision that severely damaged the network's credibility and became one of the most infamous episodes in broadcast journalism. It was a tobacco industry whistleblower, and they fucking silenced the story to appease the tobacco industry, which at the time was like running the show, man. In the 70s and 80s and into the 90s, the tobacco companies kind of bought the government. And now, not so much. Now the government is taxing the shit out of them. And there's been a huge swing in the anti-tobacco world. But back then, man, they were a powerful fucking lobby, these guys, right? Powerful. Okay. Alfonsi writes that Weiss declined to speak with her about the decision. Okay. She also says the move was political. All right, hold on. Let me get that article. Let's see there. All right, we got it. She says the move was political rather than editorial. She said our story was screened 5 times and cleared by both CBS attorneys and standards and practices. It is factually correct. So what she's saying is that they screened this thing. They ran it through legal. They ran it through their ethics committees. Everybody had signed off on this. This thing was ready to go. And then all of a sudden, Bari Weiss comes in at the last minute and pulls it. But Bari Weiss didn't even talk to the reporter. Okay? She didn't even reach out to the reporter and discuss it. She just simply pulled the story. Okay? All right? That's what she said. So she says, thank you for the notes and texts. Apologize for not reaching out earlier. I learned on Saturday Bari Weiss spiked our story inside 𝗙ecie, which was supposed to air tonight. We asked for a call to discuss her decision. She did not afford us that courtesy or opportunity. Our story was screened 5 times, cleared by both CBS attorneys, standards and practices. It is factually correct. In my view, pulling it now after every rigorous internal check is not an editorial decision. It is a political one. We requested responses to the questions and interviews with DHS, the White House, the State Department. Government silence is a statement, not a veto. And that's just it, right? Bari Weiss is now retroactively trying to say that we want to include Stephen Miller or a White House voice. But dude, they asked for the White House voice and they never responded. Okay. They chose to remain silent. And then instead they're pulling the story through Bari Weiss. It's like a power play. All right. Their refusal to be interviewed is a tactical maneuver designed to kill the story. If the administration's refusal to participate becomes a valid reason to spike a story, we have effectively handed them a kill switch for any reporting they find inconvenient. If the standard for airing a story becomes the government must agree to be interviewed, then the government effectively gains control over the 60 Minutes broadcast, which is absolutely true, right? They're like, you know what I mean? Now they want to just say the government has the power to not respond to a request for comment, and then all the stories they don't respond to get pulled. Come on, man, right? That is some bullshit. We go from an investigative powerhouse to a stenographer for the state. Those men risked their lives to speak with us. We have what is that? I can't see what that says, right? We have a moral, all right? We have a moral and professional obligation to the sources who entrusted us with their stories. Abandoning them now is a betrayal of the most basic tenet of journalism, giving voice to the voiceless. Then she talks about when CBS spiked Jeff Wiggand due to legal concerns, nearly destroying their credibility. Took years to recover from that low point. By pulling this story to shield an administration, we are repeating that history, but for political optics rather than legal ones. We have been promoting this story on social media for days. Our viewers are expecting it. When it fails to air without a credible explanation, the public will correctly identify this as corporate censorship. And again, these are coming from the free speech people. You know what I'm saying? We are trading 50 years of gold standard reputation for a single week of political quiet. I care too much about this broadcast to watch it be dismantled without a fight. Okay? So that's where it came down. And I mean, this is really an important thing that like the people that are in this story, like they are at risk. Anybody who takes a stand against the Trump admin is at risk. Okay? And now let's look at this fucking Trump response, right? Or whatever. Let's see what this tweet is. This is Trump talking about CBS, right? About, let's see what he says here.
They don't scream, but NBC is really bad. And CBS, I mean, I love the new owners of CBS. Something happens to them, though. 60 Minutes has treated me worse under the new ownership than they just keep treating me. They just keep hitting me. It's crazy. And they don't scream, but NBC.
All right. So, yeah. Oh, CBS keeps hitting me. Yeah, sure they do. Sure they do. CBS don't like me. Meanwhile, they are pulling the stories for him. Dude, what a fucking crybaby, dude. Dude, this guy, dude, this Trump guy, I have never met a guy in my life that deserves a beating like that man does, dude. Metaphorically, of course. I'm not advocating for violence. But my God, bro. Dude, my God. But so the promo, I mean, dude, this was a big story, guys. This was going to be a big story. So here's the promo.
It began as soon as the planes landed. The deportees thought they were headed from the U.S. back to Venezuela, but instead they were shackled, paraded in front of cameras, and delivered to 𝗙COT, the notorious maximum security prison in El Salvador, where they told 60 Minutes they endured 4 months of hell.
Did you think you were going to die there?
We thought we were already the living dead, honestly.
It began as soon as the planes...
Yeah, see, that's crazy. So, man, dude, this is so problematic, right? This is so problematic. I mean, there's so much that is just hard to watch. I remember when this first went down, remember how they had the fucking... They had the perp walks and the cameras. Like, the only reason they knew where Abrego Garcia was because of the videos they made for social media. Like, he literally got kidnapped. His family had no idea where he was. He was just gone. And then they had that, like, perp walk with the music, the shit they put on social media, being like, yeah, look at how bigoted we are. We're dragging these guys around, putting them in a prison when they committed no crime. And then his family saw him in the social media and was like, oh my God, why is he in a fucking prison in El Salvador? But think about this, guys. I want to process this, okay? Because I replied to a guy on Twitter today because I need you to see this reply. I think this is important because I think you need to understand the gravity of what sending these guys to 𝗙COT was like. Okay, because there was this guy I saw online, okay, let me find him, who chimed in and said, this guy, no, not that guy. Let me find it. All right, it's this guy. You ready? So this guy, Clark, okay, responded to a tweet about the 60 Minutes thing, and he said, big picture, we sent criminals back to their own country. Their country deemed them criminals and put them in prison. I don't see anything wrong. All right, now, first off, Clark is an idiot because he doesn't even understand that they didn't get sent to their own country and they didn't get put in prison. But the problem here, guys, was that these were not criminals. These guys had not committed a crime, and they didn't get sent back to Venezuela. There was like a battle with Maduro and Venezuela that's now playing out over the oil. So what they were is they were undocumented, which is a paperwork violation. It's like getting a parking ticket. And instead of dealing with the paperwork violation or, you know, whatever, that figuring out how to deal with that, they sent them to a different country they'd never been to and put them in a maximum security prison for life. Auschwitz was in Poland, not Germany. Yes, Thomas. Good point. They outsourced it. Now, here's what I replied, though, to this guy, okay, is I did reply to that guy, right, where here was my reply. I said, next time you get a parking ticket, we're going to send you to a maximum security prison in the Congo for a life sentence. Then we're going to check in with you on your opinion on the 𝗙ecie thing. Because this is what happened, guys. They found some dudes that had parking tickets, and then they found a prison in a foreign country they'd never been to, and they sent them there for life. No outdate for a parking ticket. That's what it was. Like, for a parking ticket. Like, not even a criminal offense. And what's more, what 𝗙cie brings here, they didn't even go before a judge before it happened. There was no judge. They grabbed some guys off the street. They cuffed them. They moved them to Louisiana without seeing a judge. Then they put them on the plane and gave them a life prison sentence in a country they'd never been to. Okay? And literally no judge, no due process, no hearing, no even, right? No even like fucking, you know, guaranteeing that they were undocumented. And in fact, with 𝗡𝗙𝗋𝗓 specifically had a notice in his file that said, you can't deport this guy. And they deported him anyway. And it was a move designed to abuse the immigrants and to try and send some sort of threatening word to every brown-skinned person in America that we don't fucking care, we're coming for you. And we're going to do heinous and horrible shit to you, and we're going to break the law, and there's nothing you can do to fucking stop us. And so you need to, like, disappear, or we're going to disappear you. That's what they're trying to do, trying to ultimately, because you got to remember, guys, in the initial stages of this, I don't even think they're worried about the deportations in as much as they want all the Hispanic people to stop going to work. Because if they do that, it will destroy California's economy. It will destroy Illinois' economy, right? It will destroy New York's economy, right? That's really what they want to do, guys. They want to try to destroy the economies in blue states in an effort to maybe win a governorship and be able to gerrymander the shit, okay? Right? And gerrymander the shit, you know what I'm saying, about fucking these states and ensconce fucking, you know, right-wing power in them. That's what they want, boss, right? Right? That's what they're after, boss. Oh, shit. Now they do ultimately want deportations, but they want that short form, like, economic impact, okay? If they can destroy, yeah, and I think the farmland too, right? If they can destroy the California farms, that farm goes bankrupt, then they can buy it, okay? Then they can buy it, and they can fill it with whatever, the Democrats that they jail off the street, you know? It is fucking up the red states too. Yeah, I know. But see, the thing about the red states though is they're trying to just pay them off, right? They're trying to pay them off, man. You know, and guys, I'm telling you, I said this before. I believe that most of what JD Vance and Donald Trump are doing is it boils down to one thing, guys. It's real estate. Okay? They're after the real estate. That's what they are after, guys. They bankrupt farms, they buy the farms. Okay? Right? Bankrupt businesses, they buy the real estate. Crash the housing market, they buy up the houses. Okay? And all of this, almost everything they're doing right now boils down to an attempt to affect the economy in a way that allows them to buy up all the fucking real estate, right? I mean, Donald Trump is a real estate guy, okay? These guys, that's what they do. I mean, when you look at like the economy crashes, like every time there's an economy crash, what happens is the wealthy people, they buy up all the real estate and then they become landlords, because becoming a landlord is how you extract 30% or more of people's income for life. Okay? Once you become a landlord, you are just extracting wealth. Okay? The landlord is the guy giving you a place to live. No, they're not. A landlord is like an octopus with tentacles just sucking the wealth out of people. And the minute somebody moves out of the building, they suck the wealth out of the next person. Like owning property, owning apartments, owning houses, owning commercial real estate, you just extract wealth out of people that occupy those buildings. And you do nothing, no work, no nothing. You literally are just an octopus sucking the wealth out of the system and funneling it into you. So the more real estate you own, the more you the more power you have. That's it. That's the entire thing, man. That's the entire thing. It is like ethical landlording is like hard. It's hard to figure that shit out, right? And it is now the 50-year mortgage is a way to where you never even get to own it. You know? Dude, the tenant pays the mortgage. Yes, absolutely. Dude, it's crazy, boss. Crazy shit. All right? Let me just tell you. Dude, I know the car loans are nuts, aren't they? Dude, I have a 7-year car loan, bro. 7-year car loan. Dude, that was my car loan with 7 fucking years, bro. Like, what are we doing? You're joking, right? Dude, and I kind of got screwed on my car too. Can I just tell you? Because I bought the whole service contract. So everything's included, because I don't like having to I like just having shit taken care of. So I bought the service contract where you get all the up to 70,000 miles or some shit. But dude, I never drive. I've had my car for 5 years. It has 20,000 miles on it, guys. Because I'm a fucking streamer and a content creator, I never fucking drive. Okay, my car has 20,000 miles in 5 years, boss. I bought it in 2020. Dude, I'm 5 years in, 20,000 miles, okay? And so I never even got to use the service contract because I've literally, after 5 years, it should have 70,000. I should have used all the shit, right? All the service contract. But every time I go in, they call me and I'm like, dude, I've driven 187 miles since my last oil change. What are we doing here, bro? Dude, oh shit. Oh fuck, boss. Although I'll probably what I'll do is I'll end up when this car's paid off and if my son moves to LA, I'll probably give him this car and get a new one, right? Dude, I mean, it is what it is, boss. Yeah, maybe the lease is the way to go for me, right? Always have a fucking car payment, but whatever. No, I'll give this one to Bryce. It's a good car. It's a sports car, sunroof. It's nice. It's a good car. It's fast. And it's hybrid. And so I do love it, but I just don't drive a lot. I used to. My God, when I was touring, I bought a brand new minivan. I put 70,000 miles on it in 1 year, guys. 72,000. in fucking 1 year on my minivan from touring. That was nuts, dude. 72,000 miles in like 11 months, bro. Insane. Always paid cash. I mean, paying cash is the way to go. If you have the money, even if you're buying like a $30,000 car or something, paying cash is the way to go, right? To avoid the interest. And you can negotiate. If you pay cash, you can negotiate the price. But dude, you know, and now my car's gotten hit twice, dude. It got hit once by, you know, a hit and run, and then uninsured or right, somebody hit and ran it, and while it was parked, and now that old lady just hit it again, and she's like dodging me. I need her to call her insurance company, and she's like playing a game of like not fucking responding to me. Dude, I'm about to go fucking postal on this shit, dude, tomorrow. Right? Woo. Dude, Ford Ranger. So the cars I have had, as far as new cars, right? I've had, I owned a Ford Ranger truck. Then I owned a new Ford Ranger extra cab truck. And then I owned a minivan, a Ford minivan. Okay. And then I have now my new car, right? Those are the 4 new ones I've had. And so I don't have a police report. Like what ended up happening was they sent out a fucking person. Okay. They sent out a police public service officer who like took down notes and shit and talked to both parties. And the party had agreed to their fault. And I have a Ring camera that shows them after they made impact from my neighbor's house. So, but the cop, though, the public service officer was like, they didn't file a police report because we had exchanged information and shit. So I have a call report that shows that this public service officer showed up to the call. And if we were to talk to him, he would be able to like remember the incident. But I don't have an actual police report because they didn't file one. And I mean, I have learned next time I'm going to make sure a police report gets filed, or I'm going to get a video footage of the public service officer explaining the whole situation. So I have some type of thing. I mean, I'm learning as I go here, right? I'm learning as I go. But well, so I don't want to let my insurance handle it though, because even though it's the other person's fault, if you let your insurance handle it, your rates go up, even though they're paying for it. So it's important nowadays to deal with the other people's insurance company if it's their fault. Otherwise, they're going to jack your rates, you know? Oh, shit, guys. Dude. Oh, fuck, bro. We need 17 in 2 minutes. Oh, there's no way, boss. We're going to have to fucking, I think we're going to have to reset this one. Let's just reset it. All right. My bad. We missed it. Yeah, we'll reset. There's no way we're going to get that. All right, we're going to reset it. There we go. All right. There we go. There it is. There we go. All right, let's try this again. Dude, I try to avoid looking at the clock, dude. All right, we'll get it. We'll get it. Your insurance is $60 a month? That's nice. Dude, all I know is like I'm fucking like insurance is crazy, especially for young men, right? Like insuring my son was nuts. Like now that he's in New York, he has this credit card that is like, you know, like helps him build credit that's attached to my bank account. And so I pay that credit card. So he has some like access to some money that he doesn't have to worry about paying back to help him live and shit, because New York's pretty expensive. And so he has this, I guess, like kind of like a monthly allowance. And like, I feel so much better helping him that way than, you know, when I was spending like $300 a month on car insurance, because that money is just going out into nothing. You know what I'm saying? I mean, granted, it was making him be able to drive, but like, dude, young men trying to drive a car is like so fucking expensive. It's like out fucking rageous, bro. It's like $275 a month for car insurance for a young fucking male driver. Even though he was like perfect, right? He never had a ticket, no accidents, never an issue. It's just out of the gate, dude. The insurance is outrageous for young guys. I remember it was that way when I was younger too. It was pretty expensive. Dude, it's so crazy. Bryce is lucky to have me and Jenny. I mean, I guess, you know, he's got a couple good sets of fucking, you know, parentals, right? He's got two sets. But man, it's like, I don't know. I like helping him when he's getting a benefit from it. You know, I feel like my beef with car insurance is that if you don't get a ticket or an accident over the course of the year, you should get a refund, right? You know what I mean? You pay all that money, and then if you never use it, they should refund like 70% of it, right? The fact that they get to keep it all and is bullshit, right? You know what I mean? That is bullshit. Or if you go 3 years without using it, you start getting it refunded every year or something. The whole thing is just, because the whole thing is a con. They make so much more money. And dude, they could work like that because they would just have to have less profit. Like, insurance is about profit. It's not about covering your costs, okay? Insurance are about figuring out, they use complex algorithms to figure out who to insure and what they can deny in order to maximize profits, okay? And if insurance should be a nonprofit business, groceries should be a nonprofit business, real estate, you know, should be a low profit business. If it's, you know what I'm saying? Like you should have, if you're a realtor, I mean, we should have limits on this shit, you know what I'm saying? Like, because the whole thing is it's a con. Safe drivers pay for the bad drivers, and they pay for all the profits, right? Do you know that car manufacturers are selling our sensor data to insurance companies? Oh, I didn't know that. I mean, it makes sense, right, that they would do that. I mean, I remember, like, for me, my insurance company said, we'll give you a cheaper rate, right, if you put this thing in your car or you use this app when you drive. And I was like, fuck you. I like to speed, and I like to fucking, you know what I'm saying? I like to speed, and I like to drive, you know, in a fun way. I'm not like worrying about a sensor to keep cheaper car insurance. I'll pay more to be able to fucking speed and take a corner at 50. You know what I'm saying? That's just me, dude. I'll pay a little more to be able to fucking race around corners and shit in my sports car. Thank you very much. Dude, there's no way. Like, Jenny has this thing. Dude, I have not stopped at a stop sign in fucking, you know, I have not stopped at a stop sign in fucking months, dude. Why my rates go up? Dude, my rates didn't go up until that hit and run. That's when my rates went up, right? My rates went up when that car hit and ran and my insurance paid out a claim, then my rates went up. But the thing with insurance is this, guys. What you want to do, I'll tell you the secret. The secret is, guys, is you need to move insurance companies like every 3 years. That's what you do, okay? That's what you do. You get an insurance company, you stay there like 2 years, 3 years, or if there's any kind of payout on your insurance company, you switch immediately afterwards and get a new contract before that shit goes fully reported to the DMV, and you just keep moving, because the other insurance companies will woo you, and they'll give you like a cheap year, right? And so it's one of those where you just have to keep moving, right? You have to keep adjusting. If you stay there for forever and ever, your rates just keep going up and up and up. They did that with my DUI too. Dude, one company, I stayed with this company, and they were like charging me for an SR22 like 5 years after that shit had expired. And I was like, bro, what are you doing? And I mean, if your rates don't go up, don't worry about it. This is only if they escalate your rates. If they keep increasing your rates, then what you want to do is you want to move, right? If they don't increase your rates and they're cool, then don't do that. But if they keep fucking increasing your shit, it's good to move, and then you can even come back, right? Like, I'm getting ready to go back to the insurance company I had before this one, because they will like try to woo. All right. Let's look at Nicki Minaj. All right. If you can afford to move, I'm not saying move physical location. I'm saying switch companies. Yeah. Yep. Oh, yeah. Negotiation. It's true. Say no. I mean, I do that sometimes too, right? Let's go. All right, Nicki. Dude, so Nicki Minaj, she is now there she is. Now Nicki Minaj is going MAGA. I mean, dude, this doesn't surprise me with the number of sex preds that are currently in her realm, and she gets to be like the token black, right? It's a very powerful position, guys, in MAGA. You know, this is why sometimes you see these detransitioners, or like certain trans people will become the token, or like Scott Pressler, the token gay guy. There is a power that you get when you go into a political party like that that's not at all diverse, where if you vow and become part of the cult, they elevate you to like the token status. And yeah, they absolutely will turn on her eventually, right? But you know, when people are looking for an out, they don't care, okay? They don't care. But this is the big thing, is she has essays. She has a lot of sex predator stuff in her orbit right now, okay? So let's look at the fucking video we got of her, all right? You ready? All right, here we go. Here's her talking about Donald Trump, all right?
You have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing...
Dude, look at this. Like, look at her face there. Look at her. Dude, she's like... Dude, she's like, what am I saying here? Dude, she can't even say... she's like searching. You have amazing role models. Like, who is a Republican? Do I know any Republicans? Like, she's like that Jeffrey Epstein guy. I heard, oh no, he's a Democrat. Oh wait, no, he's a sex friend. Dude, she has no idea what she's saying, bro. Oh, like that amazing, handsome dude. What? That 80-year-old fucking shit-filled diaper grapist? Dude, do we have the whole video? Let me see if I can find the whole video. I feel like this might be worth watching the whole thing, dude. Unless it's long. How long was she there, dude? 30 minutes? Oh, dude, all right, I'm not watching 30 minutes of this shit. All right, never mind. We're doing clips, okay? Dude, I can't watch 30 minutes. there's just no way, dude. My head would fucking explode, boss. Dude, did somebody say fun bags? Somebody actually said fun bags in the chat. Dude, I haven't heard that in a while. Dude, fun bags. Dude. All right. We'll find plenty of clips. Dude, that is crazy. All right, now this is a good one. Dude, this is a good one. I think the thing about this, guys, the thing about this that really got me is her look. Like, just look at her look when she's, like, trying to figure out what to say.
You have amazing role models like our handsome, dashing president. And you have amazing...
Dude, like, are we really buying that? The handsome, dashing president? Like, bro. Dude, amazing role models. Oh, watch this one, though, dude. This one is crazy.
And you have amazing role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president. And when I say that...
Dude.
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard. So,
dude, she's laughing about it. She's like, the assassin, J.D. Vance. She called him the assassin and then is like, what the fuck did I just do? And Erica's like, don't worry, Nicki. We're so happy that you're here. You could come out and wear like a Charlie Kirk shirt with blood all over it and we'd still love you, right? Dude, she's like, don't worry, we don't care. We're just so happy you're here and you're being one of us that, like, you can insult me and Charlie, you can say whatever you want. Dude, isn't that crazy? Watch that again, dude. That is nuts. Everyone is like, what did she just say? Dude, what?
And you have amazing role models like the assassin J.D. Vance, our vice president. And when I say that...
Dude, they're laughing!
Trust me, there's nothing new under the sun that I have not heard, so you're fine.
Dude, the crowd is laughing.
Yes, we did. I love you.
Oh, she's like, I love you. She's like, Erica's basically like, I don't care about Charlie. Like, Erica, there's not a bone in her body that looks like she cares about Charlie at all. All she cares about is that fucking cash register, like, chiming, dude.
You have to laugh about it, truly. I have been called every single thing, and you know what? God is so good, you let it roll right off your back.
She's like, you have to laugh about it.
And this is what's so beautiful about this moment, because if the internet wants to clip it, who cares? I love this woman. She's an amazing woman. She has a soul and a heart for the Lord.
Dude, she has a soul and the heart for the Lord, and she's doing this because she's trying to get a pardon. Okay, if you look at Nicki Minaj's husband is a sex offender. Okay, her husband, look at this. Dude, her husband is a sex offender for a first-degree rape in New York. Okay, 1995, he was convicted. Look at this shit, though. It says first-degree attempted rape. What the fuck is that? They're like, what is up with this AI covering for her husband, right? He served 4 years in prison for raping a woman, right? And then he's a sex offender. They moved to California and he didn't report it, okay? And then if we go to Nicki Minaj, right? If we go to Nicki Minaj, you ready? It gets better. If you look at her brother, okay? Look at her brother, okay? Her brother right here. Jelani Minaj is currently serving a prison sentence of 25 years to life for the repeated SA of an 11-year-old girl. Okay? 11-year-old girl, dude. So if you're wondering why Nicki Minaj is out here hanging out with Erica Kirk and out here talking about the dashing Donald Trump, it's because her husband is an sex offender. They moved to California. He didn't register. Okay? And her brother is in jail 25 years to life for repeated SA of a fucking, 11-year-old girl. All right, Mirage? Yeah, I think it spelled his name wrong, right? Right? Who's her brother? Or maybe that's correct. No, it is. It's Jelani Mirage. Okay? I mean, Minaj is not, I don't think that's her name, right? That's not her real name, I'm sure, right? Her real name is there, 𝗙𝗙𝗫𝗍𝗫. Okay, so Minaj is created like all fucking entertainers, really. You know what I mean? But her name is 𝗙𝗙𝗫𝗍𝗫, right? But so the point being is she's only here, right? She is only here for that. That's what she's after. That is what she's after. She went to the sex predator rapist, Donald Trump, said, "Hey guys, I'll be your star. I'll be the guy. Oh, you're so dashing. You're so handsome. Oh, we don't care that you're like dicking girls with Epstein. We love you, Donald Trump. We love you, MAGA. We love you, Erica Kirk. We love you, assassin JD Vance. Oh, sorry, Erica Kirk. I love you so much. Hey, by the way, since you're a sex predator and my brother and my husband are sex predators, maybe we can get a little pardon? That's what it is. The whole thing. Yeah, no, her husband is like, I mean, he already did his time, but maybe she wants to get her husband off the sex offender registry, and she's trying to do something like that. But the main thing is, though, is she is trying to get a pardon for her brother, right? And though I believe if she got a pardon for her husband, he wouldn't have to register as a sex offender anymore. I mean, we'd have to look into that if he got pardoned, if that would be removed. I don't know the answer to that, but she is definitely there for a reason. She's there looking for, some action. Okay. Dude, looking for some fucking, she went to the sex predator to get help for the sex predator. All right. Dude, that assassin comment, though, right? Like, what was up, though, with that assassin comment? Is that not the craziest shit? Oh, yeah, here we go. Now, here's Charlie Kirk, though, talking about Nicki Minaj. Okay, she is grifting the grifter. Okay, but you ready for this? Now, this is because we got Nicki Minaj, okay? And so now we got a couple clips here. Hold on, let me pull this clip. All right.
Do you think that the songs that are
You ready? Now we're going to watch Charlie Kirk talking about the new MAGA devotee. You ready? Here we go. Watch this.
Do you think that the songs that are the most popular in Black America are uplifting Black America to be better versions of themselves?
I think the most popular
like Nicki Minaj, Cardi B. Do you think that they're like empowering people to be great?
Well, I do think Cardi B and Nicki Minaj are empowering, but when you talk about like
wow,
Black, like let's go like Kendrick or whatever, like they're talking about their life experiences and they're saying this is what happened to me, and people relate to that because that's also what happened to them. It's not saying.
Can we just pause and remind ourselves that this is who Charlie Kirk debated? Right? Dated. I said dated. He probably did that too. But this was Charlie Kirk's fucking milieu, right? Right? And I'm not slamming this girl because this girl is fine, whatever. She's going and talking to Charlie Kirk, but she's obviously really young. She's not a professional debater. She's just a young girl going there to like argue a point. And Charlie is like, exercising dominance when they make noises. And he's like, oh, really? And he just sort of like does the little subtle dissing and then the crowd reacts. And yeah, dude, she's still going to end up winning. But like, she's not a pro debater. He wasn't a guy out there arguing with professional debaters. He was out there trying to sort of like take advantage of children. You know what I mean? And even then she shows him up. You know what I'm saying? She fucking shows him up. But the crowd, though, was really important because the crowd went there to like give dismissive noises and shit. And they were always in a hostile crowd. Like the women would go up to talk to Charlie and there's always like 50 frat bros that are like cheering or jeering or booing or like trying to like affect the girl speaker. So the women or girls that were speaking to Charlie had to like fight to get their point across because it was an environment designed to like try to like hold them down or abuse them.
Saying this is the greatest thing in the entire world.
Does it lift up the audience to become better?
I think so. Because it's like...
How?
Because it's saying we all relate to this. We can all, like, this is our story. We can be, like, better than this. Even though it's, like, I mean, there's better, there's not better. It depends on what your worldview is. But I think that rap is good because it can, like...
No, I'm not saying it's bad or good. I'm saying, like, just the essence, the core, the ethos is not exactly about, like, quitting drinking, quitting drugs, and getting married and having children.
No, it's about what you have done, not about, like...
Yeah, but the irony is Charlie Kirk represents a guy who commits adultery, which is really, right? Forget drinking and doing drugs. Adultery's in the fucking Bible. So Charlie's like, oh my God, don't listen to rap because, it says drinking and doing drugs and having sex is good, so rap is bad. But like, dude, you're promoting a guy who literally like commits adultery. That's one of the 10 there, boss. And he like, brags about it. Right? And like, look at Charlie. What a fucking clown, dude. Nicki losing her home. She needs cash. Oh, Angel. Let's go. She does. Dude, she needs cash. She sold 100 million fucking records.
No, but just like to be clear, like in black rap culture, is it generally glorified to go sleep with a lot of women?
I mean, that's your view of it.
Do you think...
Dude, again, who cares if you want to sleep with a lot of men or women? Have at it. There's nothing wrong with sex. All right, but again, Charlie didn't like Nicki Minaj. That was the point. Wake up, punks. Dude, we got a goal to meet. Dude, Charlie hated Nicki Minaj. He specifically called her out for her, behavior. And now, though, Nicki's like, dude, J.D. Vance is the assassin. And MAGA's like, that's cool. You want to go say that under the tent? Right? They're going to have her say that. Hey, you want to talk about that under the fucking Charlie Kirk tent over here? We'll make some content. Oh shit, dude. All right, guys, we got to hustle. We need 18 in 6 minutes. Let's go. We got to secure the dance party. Let's get her done. We're going to take a break here in the middle of the Nicki Minaj, and then we're going to go get into these Epstein files. Dude, that shit is crazy, bro. Yeah. See, I tend to agree with what BH is saying there about like this idea of black rap culture. I don't know that there is a black rap culture. I mean, guys, just in general, the people who make music, even if you make country music, you make music, anything but that dog shit Christian music, there's sex involved. Okay. Music, the people that go into music are sexual beings. Okay, there is partying. There's all kinds of shit. I mean, people are just talking about their lives. And a lot of people, like if you're living in a party culture, you may glorify partying. But like, dude, I mean, it's as though that is some sort of thing there's one black rap culture. Like, man, there's so many different rappers. There's not a single black rap culture. Dude, Disturbed, let's go. And the idea that there is crazy. And I mean, the thing about, though, he specifically targets Cardi B and he specifically targets Nicki Minaj, though, guys, because of the sex. Okay? Because those are two women that are like, we're going to fuck who we want and we're going to live it up and we're not going to feel ashamed of it. And that really gets people like Charlie Kirk. Dude, those guys get bent on women that can have sex like men and no shame. Like women that have sex without shame and don't have kids are like the devil to those fucking Christian a-holes. Merry Christmas since it's canceled. Thank you, Chains. Dude, Sleuthin', let's go. Thank you for the pair. We appreciate you, boss. All right, guys, we got 4 minutes and we need 16. It is super chats. Let's go. Dude, we got to get it. Dude, and dude, I didn't realize, what is Nicki facing a pardon for? Okay, what is she facing a pardon for? You know, I'm curious about that. Dude, you're right. Rap is not a monolith, Eve. Go Zags. Let's go. LFG. Dude, rap is not a monolith. But guys, rap is code. Okay? When Charlie talks about rap, it's code. It's like using the word Israel. Or I mean, not Israel, sorry. Using the word urban, right? It's code for black people. Sorry, I was reading the chat there. Dude, it's code. You know what I'm saying? It is like using the word rap or the word urban or the word fucking, you know, inner city. I mean, all of this shit is code for black, which we know, according to Charlie, black was just inferior to him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I know. Was that the Freudian slip or what, dude? Dude, we got 3 minutes. We need 15, guys. It's time to cook if we're going to get this dance party. Dude, we've come this far. Let's go. Let's get it. Time to cook. Let's go, baby. Oh, shit. I'm getting stressed. Getting fucking stretched. Dude, Disturbed. Coming in. Let's go. 14. Here we go. Here we go. Ow. Yeah, no, the low IQ is another trope. Dude, 13. Candy. Let's go. Candy, candy, candy. I can't let you go. Dude, let's go. All right. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Oh, my God. We got a haul, dude. Let's go, dude. Matt coming in hot. Let's go, baby. Oh. Dude, hypermobile. Let's go. One bad orange can ruin the whole USA. Dude, you ain't wrong, Bama girl. Let's go. Hypermobile. Let's go, Bama girl. Oh. Dude, yeah, no, we talked about Erica Kirk's Freudian slip yesterday, Shredder. We were on that before everybody, right? We talked about it yesterday. Everybody was talking about it on Twitter today. There will be a video out about it tomorrow morning. Dude, gotta get it. Let's go, Ingrain. Appreciate you, boss. We love to see it. All right, guys, 2 minutes, 9 away. 9 away, baby. This is like the Mariners in the fucking championship game. We need that. We need that Eugenio Suarez fucking grand slam. Dude, I'm still a little bummed that the Mariners didn't get to the fucking World Series. Zero Sugar Post. Thank you, C-Punk. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. No, it's okay. You're good, Nurse Joy. You gotta fucking, don't overextend yourself. Dude, Disturbed coming in. Let's go. There we go. Hypermobile with another one, dude. Polynesia is bringing it home, dude. Dude, I love Polynesia. I'm serious. I feel like deeply connected to Polynesian culture. When I went to Hawaii, I was like, man, I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like a past life or something. Dude, Disturbed, let's go. Dude, Rhetorical, let's go. But the Polynesian culture, like the vibes and the way they sort of look at life about like, not about stress and about a sort of a spiritual connection with their surroundings and the ocean, that shit just speaks to me, man. You know what I'm saying? It really does, dude. It really, I would not be surprised if at some point in my life I live somewhere in Polynesia. It's a final countdown. 30 seconds. Oh my God, 2 more, guys. 30 seconds. There we go. 1 more. Disturbed, bringing it in. Last one. We got this. I'm no longer worried. Dude, let's fucking go, dude. We got it. Dance party secured. Let's go. Oh. Dude, yeah, the Mariners are gonna get it. You gotta come down to New Zealand. Dude, I will get there. Including or not including gang violence. Yeah, thank you, Paula. Let's be reminded of that shit. But like, dude, let's go, Disturbed. Let's go, dude. Oh, fuck you, Trumpy. Ah. Dude, let's go. All right, we did it. We made it. Looks like we made it. Oh. All right, let's watch this other clip. This is another clip here, okay? This is fucking Charlie on Nicki Minaj.
Minaj, Cardi B.
Okay, Nicki Minaj is causing dads to leave the home.
Hold on a second. I don't think that's a good role model for 18-year-old black girls. I don't.
And what do you think about for young men? For young men.
And for young men, don't be new scum. Yes, see, dear young men.
Don't be new scum.
You have.
Now, here's the deal. The thing is, guys, let me just go on the record here, okay, and say there's a difference between Cardi B, okay, and fucking Nicki Minaj, okay? Dude, Nicki Minaj, whatever, she had some good music. She knows how to groove. She's whatever, sexually liberated. I'll give her, she's a talented performer, but she is dumb as a bucket of shit, bro. And you can see it when she talks. She is fucking dense. She is ignorant. I'm not listening to shit what she says about life. But Cardi B is fucking smart, bro. Okay? Cardi B should be in fucking Congress. Okay? Cardi B is smart, is fucking elevated. She fucking pays attention. She may be street and she may have a mannerism that like white people fucking get offended by because she calls it out. But she is fucking smart as a whip, man. And she is like paying attention to the world around her. Okay? You know what I'm saying? She is, dude. She is. Dude, she is smart as shit. I would sit and listen to Cardi B talk about the world and politics and America all day long. But goddamn, dude, if Nicki Minaj isn't dumb as a fucking box of rocks, bro. Dude, Nicki Minaj is just dense, dude. She is dense. I mean, she's a great performer and shit. And there's a lot of people that think she's hot. I mean, I kind of went through a little Nicki Minaj phase. Now, though, she's MAGA, like, I'm over it. But I did. There was a time when I was like, damn, woman. Like, damn. Right? But, dude, she is, like, hanging out with all the wrong people, dude. And she's fucking dumb, bro. She is just not smart. And so I'm going to say, you know, I think it's pretty funny, though, that Charlie Kirk hated Nicki Minaj. Charlie Kirk thought Nicki Minaj was like the worst influence out there, terrible influence. And now all of MAGA is polishing the Nicki Minaj knob, okay? And Nicki Minaj is polishing the fucking, the MAGA knob because she needs some pardons for her grapist fucking family members. Like, holy shit, dude. Dude, yeah, but now that she's MAGA, I'm sorry, Nicki, you and me, it ain't happening now. It's done, right? You had your shot, but now you went MAGA. Now you lost the PP is out. Dude, I have such an elevated, like, viewpoint of myself. Dude, Jenny will see that. I'm going to have to clip that for Jenny. She'll love that shit. Because I have, like, my ego is just out of hand, boss. Dude, let's go. The PP. You lost the PP, Nicki. I'm sorry. It's over. We're done, baby. We're done. Dude, you never liked her? Dude, see, I don't know. For me, I'm not opposed to, like, trashy, sort of what is considered trashy and sort of street, you know, whether white, black, or whatever culture, somebody that is sort of street and drug, sex, trashy kind of culture, like, I relate to that culture, okay? That was, you know, that was the reality that I existed in the rock and roll, down and dirty, on the street sort of thing. And the thing about it is a lot of times that gets looked at as though, like, ooh, really bad. But I'm telling you right now, there was sometimes way less dysfunction in our trashy, like, street, like, free sex culture that I existed in than those people with the gold toilets. You go to those rich old money families and they are dysfunctional as fuck, bro. They are so dysfunctional. They are so degenerate. They are so scummy. They just hide it. They hide it behind a veneer of money and Renoirs and fucking gold fucking, you know, wall fixtures and shit like that, right? But they're deceitful, they're dishonest, they're like emotionally disconnected, and they're ruthless and have no fucking scruples. But you go to a lot of these street cultures and street communities, you know, the people in the nitty gritty, and they're like way more fucking caring and connected in a way, even if they're, you know, struggling with other shit, you know? But yeah, man, dude, what a fucking power play, bro. Jesus, dude. Jesus, right? You know, America's greed. Yeah, greed is some deceit, dude. Dude. Said they're screwing armpits. Dude. Oh shit. Dude. Oh shit, boss. You ready? Let's go. All right, dude. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, grab a snack. We're gonna finish up with some Epstein. Enjoy a song. While I'm gone, I'll be BRB. Hang tight.
So provoking, I forgot to mention. Are you joking? I need some attention. And nothing's working to change your direction. You're on blue. Who knows you're on blue? When every bruise looks good on you. Tell me who knows you're on blue? When every bruise looks good on you. Why won't you hold my hand? Are you gonna deny this? Do the best you can. I haven't got a plan, but I'm gonna survive this. That's just who I am. When you're on blue, you keep everything inside of you. You try to play it cool. Sometimes you gotta break the rules. I don't know why you are confused. All you need is a little bit of attitude. Yeah. This is it. I'm tired of explaining. It's too late because everyone is waiting. That's great. So why are you complaining? You're on blue. If I'm unsure, will anybody notice? It's my fault because I love you on purpose. I'm insecure or just a little nervous. You're on blue. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Hey, hey. Starting to enjoy the view. I'm all about the attitude. Who knows you're on blue? When every bruise looks good on you. Tell me who knows you're on blue? When every bruise looks good on you. I wanna come again. I wanna be so high in your eyes. I wanna disappear inside you and be alright tonight. You say your medicine is all that I require, and that I'm blinded by the stars in my eyes. I would never disappear when I'm open wide, if it's most of the time. I've been sinking here.
Dude, Tupac. I love Tupac. Come on, man. Somebody said Tupac was a phony. Not buying it. All right, guys, you ready? All right, here we go. Moving on, though. All right, so now we're entering the Epstein part. So here's the scoop, guys. So what I did is this, I'm going to show you this. I'm going to pull this off screen, but I'm just showing you how I have loaded all of this stuff into Adobe Bridge, okay? And so now we're going to run through, I don't know if we'll finish it all today, right? But we are going to run through all of the Epstein files, okay? We're going to run through all of the photographs. I think there's a lot to glean from this, and we're going to move at like a significant clip. We're not going to stop and necessarily talk about each one, but we are going to look at everything they put out and do a little analysis. I think it's important to get the vibe here as we get this. They put out pretty basic shit here. Now, you do need to remember, guys, you do need to remember something very important. Friday on the 19th was the deadline to release all of the material. Okay, they were supposed to release all of it, but they literally released less than 1%. They released 0.83% of this whole thing, right? You know what I'm saying? 0.83%. That's it, guys. That's it. Dude, they released like basically nothing. Okay, now, what's good about this, guys, here, I'm going to pull that over here. Okay, so I got it in my little thing. All right, there, we got them in order. All right, we're going in order. All right, you ready? Are you ready? You guys ready? This shit is interesting. I have not looked through it all. I have skimmed, but I think this stuff is actually pretty interesting. We're going to clear the whole fucking thing here. And it starts off right there, okay, with this is on July 6th, 2019. Okay, and this is his New York, what do you call it? His New York mansion. Okay, this is the New York mansion, 9 East 71st Street. All right, first up, we have the outside of this New York mansion. This is like the largest fucking house, the largest individual house in New York. It is insane how big it is, right? There's a look at the whole thing, right? If you look at the whole property, it's got a lot of rooms. It is, I think, if not the largest, it is like one of the largest private homes in the city of New York. Of course, he's got his initials next to the door, right? There's there is the address with the communication system, 9 East 71st Street, okay? Then here's the door, which is like, I guess they fucking pry barred it open. Yes. He got it from Les Wexner, right, for basically no money. So I guess they crowbarred the fucking door, all right? And, you know, this must have been how they gained entry, okay, was by crowbarring the door. Again, there's multiple shots of the crowbar door. We're looking at that. And then when you go in, there's like a door within a door. Now, if you guys have been to New York City and some of these fancier buildings, that's just it. There's a front door, and then there's a little like vestibule that takes you in, and then this is the door to the actual apartment, right? And so then you get in, and then these are the paintings. These are the paintings that are on the side there. He's got these paintings on the fucking right. They're on the walls there in the vestibule. Right, then here's another one up on the landing. The painting's next to you. This is walking into his house. And then there we go. Okay, this is now Area A. All right, this is when you get inside the door. We are now in Area A where we have the famous Bill Clinton painting. Okay, this is, I don't know what Area A is, if it's like his office area, but this is sort of inside. That is the famed Bill Clinton. That is, the painting is right outside this fucking office, right? Which is obviously Epstein's office. So there is a painting, the Bill Clinton painting. And then this is like the security room that has all the security cameras. Look at that shit. So the Bill Clinton picture was like right outside the fucking security room in room A. Oh, I see where we're at. I just realized where we're at, guys. To go back. Let me go back here. I just put it into perspective here. Okay, if we go back, it is It is, let me go back to the wide and then I'll show you. Okay, so area A is one of the rooms off the front door. Okay, that's what it is. Okay, if we look at this, if we go back, this area A, here's where the security things are. If you look at the back shot, this is the cement out here, right? This is the cement out here. So right here. So it's next to the front door. Okay, it's the security room, and the picture, the painting of Bill Clinton is right inside the security room, right? Isn't that wild? So you go in and there's the Bill Clinton painting is by the security room. That's really interesting. I mean, you think that's metaphorical or something? Dude, isn't that crazy? So the security room is right there inside that little vestibule. Obviously, I'm sure he had armed guards all the time. Okay, now we can get back to our thing. There is a schedule of the clients. This is a schedule, I guess, of all the people that worked there, right? It looks like we have water treatment, tower cleaning, cooling tower, like, right? So this is some type of work schedule for somebody that was taking care of taking care of the cooling tower that managed all their computer shit. Okay, so that's pretty crazy, right? That they have all that. Then there's another, right? This is another thing inside. You know, it's just like a little room with supplies, etc. Off the fucking, right? This is off that guard area, right? There's a bathroom in the guard area. Dude, why does it keep opening the same photograph twice? I don't know what's going on with that. All right. Let me see. Hold on. I want to look and see what the open key is. Control O. Okay. All right. I'm trying to make this more. This is another little area. Again, with the phones everywhere. Little storage area. All right. There's more photos of the storage area, right? We got. This is all inside that guard room. Another storage area. Obviously, they had cleaned up a lot of the possessions. All right. This is like mailing shit. Do we have somebody here? Oh, is it this guy? Is it the 5 p.m. guy? Is that who you guys are talking about? Right? That's in here, like. Dude. That's who you're talking about, right, chat? Right? Being watched by the weirdo. That's the troll, right? Right? Was it? Dude. That guy was I was getting the vibes. I was getting the vibes. Oh, all right. Here we go. Let's go. We're continuing on. We're bombed through. Another little office area here. All right, now B. Area B is, I saw that. I saw the Hillary and the Tim Kaine, but we knew something was going on, right? We knew it was going to be weird, right? But so this is Area B. This is on the other side of that front door. This is, again, outside the residence. And look at what Area B is, though, guys. It's another office. Okay, now this is a Jeffrey Epstein office vibe because there's pictures on the wall and there's fucking whatever, a guitar and shit and a bunch of books and couches. Now, this is really weird to me, though, guys, that, like, why does Jeffrey Epstein have an office, like, outside his house across from the security area? Was this Epstein's? Was this somebody else's? I mean, the head of security or something, but like, this is a fucking kind of interesting, right? That you know, that there's an office outside. Maybe it's the security boss. I was just guessing, though, by the books and the pictures on the wall that it didn't seem like a security guy. It has a bunch of Trump's Fire and the Fury books, okay? And there's slippers and a towel and a bunch of shit. Like, what does this say? It says large envelopes, small envelopes, printing paper. There's a pair of, like, slippers. There's a bunch of copies of Fire and Fury, Trump's book. I mean, that's a little weird, isn't it? This is obviously the picture of the Trump books we saw. Then there's a bathroom there with a shower. Okay, there's a picture of Bill Clinton and Jeffrey Epstein. Again, I don't think this is I think this is Epstein's office, man. You know, I mean, the head of security would probably not have a Bill Clinton, Jeffrey Epstein caricature drawing in the fucking bathroom, right? You know what I mean? Hold on, let me fucking get rid of these. We're gonna fucking bomb through. I think he had an office, like a special, I think he had an office outside the door, like, which is weird, like, which makes me think, guys, you ready? I want to propose a situation where this might be normal. You ready? So if Epstein is having a party and there are guests, you know, whatever, partaking in the party favors, if you will, Epstein can go outside the house, right? And go into the security room and be looking on the cameras. And then he has an office right across the hall. Like, isn't that crazy? He could literally be like downloading footage off those screens or something and go into his private office across the hall that's not even in the house, totally separate from the building. Nobody's going to walk in there. You know what I'm saying? Isn't that, I mean, that to me makes a lot of sense, that he would have a private office that close to the security bank where he could go, you know, outside the residence, but still easily watch everybody inside. I mean, that's just pretty wild. It looks like we got Marilyn Monroe. We got some various political figures. I'm not sure who that guy is on the top, but that is wild. All right. Then we've got a file cabinet here, right? It says 71st. We got another file cabinet with a bunch of FedEx shit. Now we are in the residence. Okay. This is in the main doors. We are now inside the house, guys. Right? Telling the guards to keep an eye on someone. He has a problem in his office. The guards are nearby. Absolutely. Yeah, I think that's fascinating. Okay, we are now inside the residence. He did have a taste for some weird fucking art. Area C. We're inside. They have all these areas. Eventually, they're going to show a map that's going to show us where area A, B, and C, where they are on the map. Right? These are more pictures inside the rooms. It was pretty gaudy, right? It was pretty gaudy here. There's another bathroom. Like, we have a vanity area inside the bathroom. The residence itself was pretty gaudy. You know, I've found a lot of these rich people's tastes. Again, one thing to notice is every single table has like a phone on it, right? You may notice everywhere. There's like a phone in every corner of every room, of every sitting area. Always a phone, okay? Got the artwork here, right? There's an elevator. This is a multi-floor building. There was an elevator. Here again, there's photos of some woman that's redacted right there in the foyer with all the weird gold shitty shit. Now, this is pretty crazy because now we're getting into the big foyer where the staircase is, and you're about to see this statue up here that's pretty bizarre, okay? This is the main foyer with the staircase that goes up the brownstone. It's not really, I guess, a brownstone, but it's all this crazy artwork again with the weird photos. There's another angle from back underneath the staircase looking back. A lot of you notice the same kind of gold ornate shit that Trump has everywhere. Now we're looking up the staircase. Where's this weird like bridal outfit? There's somebody sliding down a rope or climbing up a rope. This statue in a bride's gown, which is really strange with the weird Sistine Chapel like fucking vibe on the walls. Now we're going into area E, okay, which is another bathroom. I can't even imagine how many bathrooms this house had. Okay, there's a weird statue of a dude sitting on the bench. Dude, the artwork is so like garish. All right, we have another image of the bathroom. Again, this one's got a gorilla head on the wall, kind of like that shit at the island. Okay, this is some weird clock statue, some Greco-Roman looking thing. There's a reverse looking back out into the hallway. This was the bathroom, I guess, attached to that entryway vestibule. Now we have going into some type of area, dining area, I think. I can't see it. They overexposed the paper. This is some little side dining room. Look at these chairs, though. This shit is so whacked out, bro. Dude, this is like Peg Bundy, right? Dude, Peg Bundy would like live in this house, man. You know? Isn't this bizarre? It's so like garish and like, I don't know, seedy in a way, isn't it? It's like seedy. Yeah, everything clashes, right? There's like a sheet on the table. Everything clashes. It's a mishmash. Someone said the artwork is all like, it puts lotion on the skin. It really is, right? There is, another side of that with the crazy leopard print chairs and the gong. Everything is like sort of mismatched, right? The dark wood, really high ceilings, very ornate, right? Very ornate and stately, but then it's like furnished with a fucking, extreme lack of taste. We have some type of charcoal drawing over here. Now we can't see any of the pictures. I don't know if they'll show them. I don't think they will, but he is pretty famous, guys. Okay, let me just tell you, just zooming in here, all of these pictures, look at this. Oh shit, dude, that is Trump, Melania, and Epstein, bro. Look at that photo. Hold on. That is, dude, that is this photo. It's one of these photos, guys. On that thing, it's not that one. It is, I believe it's this one. Look at that. It is one of these photos here, but it looks like it has Ghislaine cropped out. You see that? It just has the three of them, right? It has Trump, Melania, and Epstein. I think it might be this one with her, with Ghislaine cropped out. Let me see if I have a full one of that. It's like this one, I think. This one's a little overexposed, but dude, there is a photo there. Trump, Melania, and Epstein. And here's the Pope and Epstein. So he was actually like famous for every like end table or whatever just has like 50 photos. Okay. And you see them. They're all stacked up like in front of each other. You can't even look at them all. But every end table he has in all of his stuff is like, in all of his properties had that sort of thing. Sorry, hold on. Let me clear some of these. I got to clear them before they get too many. There we go. There we go. But yeah, he was pretty famous for that shit. For that was his MO, to have all the pictures stacked up. They were like trophies of all the famous people that he knew. Okay? Now we're looking into I guess this is probably going to another bathroom. Or no, it looks like it's going into the kitchen area. Area G. This is one of the kitchens. Okay, this is a kitchen dining area. Look at the crazy hallway, man. This is not really a full kitchen. I don't think this is the main kitchen. I think it's like a secondary kitchen, maybe. But it is a meal prep area for sure. Okay, it looks like it's like a little galley, a little nook galley. Oh, is it for the hired help? That makes sense. All right, that makes sense, Uncle F. Yeah, so it's the kitchen for the help, the service kitchen. Okay, perfect. That's why it's all cramped and shit. Okay, then we have a line of doors down the hallway. This is going into the back service, right? This is now going into the back service stairwell because the help didn't go up the main stairwell in the center of the house. Now you go through the help's kitchen. You're in the servants' quarters, and this is the stairwell that the help took to go up and down in the house. And we have the service elevator, okay? Right? The service elevator for the help. Sorry, I got to clear these every so often before we get in. I'm going to have to get better at clearing them before I can open like 3 or 4. All right. Then we have this is a photo of Epstein and Bannon. Look at that, dude. And some woman. Look at the photo. We got Bannon front and center, guys. That's weird. We're now into Area H, which is a little like, it's like a little office. It looks like an employee lounge kind of, doesn't it? Area H kind of looks like what you'd see an employee's break room or some shit. But it is definitely an Epstein place because it's got all his coats off of it. A pantry, yeah, but it didn't look like a food pantry. It looked almost like an employee break room with all the things. And then right next to we have, this is now Jeffrey's closet where you're going to see all his jackets. Dude, this guy had a lot of clothing, guys. This guy had a ton of clothing and shoes. All right. This is, he's got a wide compendium of jackets, various winter coats and shit. So this is, I guess, kind of the mudroom area, right? Maybe this is where when he comes in, he takes off his outerwear here, right? You know what I'm saying? That's what we're in. We're in the coat room, essentially, I think, right? And maybe he never even comes in here. In fact, this is probably when he walks in, I'm sure somebody would take his jacket, they'd run it back to the coat room, and they'd bring him like a pair of slippers or some shit, right? That's probably what was going on with this, that this was more a like servants. The servants were the ones that were in charge of this. We see they have ladies' jackets here as well. Okay. I mean, he's pretty like, he flaunted his wealth, but this is not the Caribbean, Marcy. This is the New York residence. We're not in the Caribbean. This is all 9 East 71st Street. This is his mansion in New York City and the Upper East Side. Okay. So yeah. So that's why all those jackets. Now we're going up the stairs. All right. We are now going up the stairs here up to this very garish looking landing at the second level. Look at that. Is that mirrors? I think that's mirrors up there. Right. And this looks like now we're back in that service. It's a weird mix up of pictures. We're back in that service stairwell. Okay. This is the service stairwell from the help's quarters. Now there is a photograph of some African dancer or tribal warrior of some sort. There's another photograph. We're back in the service stairwell. Going up to the second floor. That's not much to be seen there. We're on a landing in the service stairwell with some photographs. It's a little hard to see. This is a woman. These are now pictures of women. We don't know who they are exactly. More service staff. Now we're at a landing and the service staff up on the second floor, right? There's a picture of a woman, right, on the there. Now, up on the second floor, We're in here with fucking a crucifix and a weird sink, a weird Catholic looking thing. Dude, Steve Bannon is all over. And yes, this is the house he paid $1 for. Okay, now we're up on the second floor, but from the service quarters area. And it looks like we are in area J, which is another kitchen. This is up on the second floor, but look at this kitchen. Dude, this is like shitty old school New York kitchen, bro. This is, you know, pretty garish fucking kitchen. Like, and it looks like we have the power control panels and stuff. So this is some sort of staff that has a private kitchen up there. Right now we are in a, dude, what the fuck, bro? This is an outdoor like thing over the table. Dude, for the help in case it starts raining indoors or if the sprinkler system goes on. Dude, what the fuck is this, bro? Maybe there's an outdoor patio or something and they can take this outside. Dude, that's fucking weird, isn't it? That's very strange, boss. Yeah, maybe you take it out on the patio, right? But like pretty bizarre. But dude, it's pretty. Look at the cathedral ceilings in here, though, boss. This is nuts. Okay, and it's, you know, it like, dude, the ceilings are insane, bro. The cone of silence. All right. Now we are getting into area L. Now we're getting into Jeffrey Epstein's area. Okay? Yeah, and we're getting there. Now we're getting into the Epstein area because this looks like a sitting room. This one is fully decorated. The racks of books, you got a piano, right? We are definitely now getting into the area of where Epstein is hanging out. We got the crazy statue, the bust. A lot of it has that Greco-Roman sort of vibe, which is, I don't know, it's pretty garish. Dude, I do like the couches, the low black velour couches. You know what I mean? And you know, it's funny. So Dushan says a rectory. It does feel like it has that rectory, you know, sort of vibe to it. I think, though, I'll say this. A lot of old New York has that vibe, guys. You got to remember that a lot of these buildings, like us on the West Coast, everything on the West Coast is like new. When you go to like Philadelphia, you go to New York, a lot of these buildings were built hundreds of years ago when the architecture and the styles that are in these buildings were from a very, very different time. And I've never been a huge fan. I like the modern shit a lot better than the old money, all that dark wood and all that ornate shit. To me, it just feels like, I don't know. I'm not into that stuff, but New York has a lot of this. But you see the artwork is pretty fucking garish. You know what I'm saying? Like, right? The art is a lot of that masks and stuff. I mean, even this piece of art has a little bit of like the female body form sort of vibe, I feel like. All right. Weird heads and stuff. But yeah, the color, dude. What is with the wall color, man? You know what I mean? Philadelphia row house. Oh, shit. Let's go, Kim. Yeah, we live in a Craftsman, but we completely redid the inside. It looks like you got Jesus up here with the crown of thorns. All right, now we're getting into the living area. A lot of these old mirrors. This is the area up at the top of the stairs. Now we're going into area M, which is looks like another bathroom. A lot of bathrooms. There's another pretty gaudy. Okay. There is the island. Here's our first view of the island. He's got a picture of the island in the bathroom area. Okay. And more pictures of the island. So now we're referencing the island here. This is another tree that is on Little St. James, that island. This is from the toilet looking back into the building or back into the main room. Now here's the landing at the stairs. Okay, so you have off to the right here is where that bridal thing is hanging on the rope, and the cloud pictures along the walls. This is the fucking landing here with a bunch of books and vases and stuff, and this is looking back at that. Pretty gaudy looking. The candle sconces, the lights that look like candles. I mean, this whole thing is pretty gaudy, old world, I wouldn't want to live in a house like this, guys. I'll be honest. Doesn't this feel like your grandmother's fucking house or some shit? There's no way, dude. There's no way I would be living in a pad like this, guys. It is like grandma's fucking, you know what I mean? It's just so gnarled. All right. Oops. There's a bookcase. Let's see what we got on his bookshelf. If we recognize any of these titles, maybe hard to see them, but something may jump out. We got An Idiot's Guide to Something. We got a yoga for men book. All right, a yoga book. It looks like we've got some like personal philosophy books over here. Not seeing any. It's kind of hard to see. I wish we had a clearer look. I'd like to be able to zoom in and see what the books are. I'm curious. I'm sure he's just got years of shit fucking stashed on there. Duchamp. He was pretty smart. Okay, that he was. All right, he definitely was pretty smart. Oh yeah, dude, he was definitely a eugenicist. I mean, he was not heavy into like black people, like never. All the people in his orbit was never a black woman. Okay, never. I mean, he was a white, very white fucking person. And I don't think he was really Jewish. I think he had Jewish background, but I don't think he was like, dude, he has high crimes and misdemeanors. There was not any really religious connection to this guy that I have seen evidence of. Oh, look, Marcia Clark, dude. Oh, shit, dude. He's got the Marcia Clark biography. And so the thing about the African art, though, and I want to explain something about this, is a lot of people who are like white, like white culture people, a lot of those people will have African art. And it's a power thing. You know what I'm saying? They go to Africa. He was very well traveled. And every time he would go to Africa, he would get some expensive remnant of, I'm sure, or buy the top African art. But it's all like an ownership thing. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and all the art too, when they have black art, it's always arts that are like the little statues, or they're ordering art that is like them in native garb. It's like that weird portrayal of them as like in tropey sort of ways. Isn't that funny though? He's got the Marcia Clark biography in there, dude. The Marcia Clark book. I thought that's pretty interesting. Right? A lot of those masks, like a lot of it is stuff where he's not going to have any art that shows black people sort of like breaking the chains, or black people, black empowerment. He's going to have art that is like showing them as tribal natives or whatever and shit like that. Bottom left, the Trump. Oh yeah, there's a Trump book, right? All right. see if anything jumps out at us here. Not really. But yeah, dude, just a lot of shit stacked on. All right, now we're moving along. Going into Area N. Again, the phones on every corner. This looks like, guess what? Yes, another bathroom, guys. Exactly what Brendan said. Everything is about primitive culture, not any art that shows black people as civilized. That's exactly it. You said it so succinctly. Again, there's a bathroom, dude. There's a bathroom like every 5 feet here. Got some weird fucking, that looks like Civil War era, doesn't it? It really does, dude. Again, the garish, there's some picture of some type of woman, I think. Now we're going into the bathroom here. There's women and, oh, dude, there's like children in their fucking, like, what is that all about? Children looking in their fucking, dude, that's gnarly, bro. Right? Did you see that artwork? It was like kids looking in their bathing suits or something. Yeah, dude. And of course, he's got Einstein on there, right? That was some creepy Epstein-y shit. Okay, this is a view from the bathroom back. Now we're getting into a sitting room on the second floor. Okay, this is a office / sitting room up on the second floor. Equally garish as the rest of the house. Crazy old wood. I am really curious what this looked like during the day. I'm really wondering what this whole space looked like during the day. Like, was there any light in this building? Was it all, he's got the crazy big desk. He's got a Mac on every desk, right? Dude, yeah, it is dark, isn't it? Hey, like, I just need way more natural light, guys. I don't think I could live in a space like this. There's a fireplace in there. And again, though, look at the pictures. He's got photos all over the place. They're always pictures of people famous people he hung out with. He was a very trophy-oriented kind of guy. Everything was a trophy to Epstein. Right? He was very much a trophy sort of person. There's like a stuffed tiger there. Crazy oriental rugs, Indian rugs, chandeliers, pretty wild. All right, now it jumps us back into the service area again. We're going back up the service stairs, I guess, to the third floor, right? And again, there's pictures on the wall of like women and shit. It looks like, let's go look at this. There's a picture at the island, right? There's a picture of some woman redacted, another picture of a woman redacted. And now we are headed up to the third floor. Okay. 24-hour video surveillance is what it says. Warnings. I know those girls, man. And there's a naked, right? You see, there's a full painting of somebody that is redacted with this sort of like Genghis Khan type statue outside. Now we're getting into the thick of it again. There is the painting of a woman. Now we're going into what I believe is probably a bedroom. This feels like we're getting into the bedroom. We're starting to see pictures on the walls. Now, there's a massage room up, I believe, on the third floor that we're going to get into, okay? And it looks like now this might be the massage area. We're going into Area P here, which is looking down this hallway again. Now there's photographs of women we're seeing on the walls. Guys, we are now getting into the thick of it. Now, there it is. There's a massage table, and all the walls are women, both photographs and artwork. Okay, right? And this is the massage room. This Virginia Giuffre, Sarah Ransom, they all talk about this. And there's a shower attached to it. And with a steam area where after they were done on the thing, they would have to go. Is that a Chinese guard for the emperor? Oh, there we go. Thank you. And then they would go in and then rub his feet and like like wash him off afterwards. Like this stuff was pretty gnarly. There's the shower in this weird fucking marble. But you see, when we get into this massage room, now we're getting into the meat of the Epstein house. There's a seated steam area in his shower. Traumatized just looking at it. I mean, I get it. Again, there's artwork on all the walls. Now, again, everybody who came into this area is clearly seeing this stuff, guys. You know what I'm saying? Like this stuff was pretty wide out in the open here. Now, maybe not everybody saw this particular massage room, but there were other areas of the house that had this. This one was specific to, you know, the girls that were coming over, anybody else who was getting a massage in there. Now we're up on the 3rd floor. We're going to be getting into his bedroom area. Okay. Looks like we have a sitting area over here. This is area Q, right? This is a sitting area, vanity area, again with the phone, and there's, you know, the mirrors and shit. This is like a bathroom area, like a little pre-bathroom spot, a little personal like effects area. All right. We're getting into another area. There is a map here that's going to show us the overall map we're going to be able to look at. I'm not sure what this is. It looks like it's going outside, right? Or some sort of stone storage closet, like a Buddha statue in there. Like, is that an area that goes to the outside? It's all covered in plastic. Not sure what that is, right? It is a side room with a tub, or is that a sink? That's a sink, right? A side room with a sink. I don't know what that area is, right? Now, this is a closet, a ginormous walk-in closet, which is crazy. I believe all of this is walk-in closet, right? Again, the phone, you got the African statues, photographs of Jeffrey and other people, and some medication bottles. But this is again, there's a bathroom with a young woman. All right, there is a cat picture with the bidet and a phone right next to the bidet. Like, dude, homie is crazy, right? And now we're in an area that was some construction was being done, okay, which is, I don't know if this is outside, but we have some scaffolding here. If this was an outside patio or what, or just an area of the house. Actually, I guess it's inside. It looks like doors to the outside, but there's some construction that was being done on this room. Not sure what they were doing with it, but. And another shot of a bathroom with, again, photographs of women that are redacted. Okay, this isn't, you know, there is people being redacted on a ATV at the island. This is all women. Every bathroom has pictures of women. This one, though, oh, it has a phone on the wall. I was going to say no phone, right? But there's a phone on the wall, all right? And there's a hat with something Russian or Slavic on there, right? Or I'm not sure what that is, right? A little closet. With some boots, rain boots and slippers. Okay, here's a little skinny hallway space. This is a skinny hallway space off that closet. Dude, this is crazy. Going into area U. All right, and this is, wow. Dude, what are we in now? Again, crazy painting with the woman. We're in some sitting room. That is a wild fucking, like we're in the sky blue portion of the house. Dude with the blue glass table. And there's a painting of a woman with some type of beast, or is that her dress? I can't tell if that's her dress or a beast, but it's pretty wild. Oh, we got a little wireless internet receiver down there on the floor. Now we're getting into a bedroom. Okay, this is a bedroom. Got some, again, it's the weird mix of styles. Yeah, really tacky. Really tacky. Okay? And it really, you're right, the blue is kind of the color of the temple, but it is very, very tacky. Again, paintings of a woman, and you got all kinds of like clouds and flowers or whatever, flowers on the wall. Pretty tacky. This is definitely not his room. This is, now we're in an old wood area. Dude, I do like the blue carpets. Those are pretty cool. Now we're getting into an old wood area. This is going back towards the Emperor Lookout. It's another Emperor Lookout. All right, and we have Epstein and a kid on his shoulders. We have a photograph of a child or somebody young. That's really creepy. Now I guess we're getting ready to go up to the 4th floor. Yeah, I don't know what he did design-wise. See, I'll be honest. I don't think he did much design-wise. I think he fucking inherited this house, right? He got it for $1. He bought the house, and then I think he just kind of left it. Like, but one thing I will say, though, if you read the accounts of the women, right? If you read the accounts of the women, what they did was when they went there, everything was like wealth, okay? Everything in there, a lot of these furnishings, whether it was a vase or a piece of artwork, was like really expensive. So what he used to do is he used to just buy expensive, handcrafted, vintage, like crazy, outrageous shit that was really expensive, and then he would just throw it in the room, right? It didn't matter that it looked like shit and didn't match. It was literally him just collecting the gaudiest, expensive shit and then walking people around and like bragging about it, right? He was very braggy in that way. Now I believe we're going up to the 4th floor here in the access stairwell, the stairwell the health uses. Dude, it's crazy to have a 4-floor mansion, 24-hour video surveillance again on every fucking doorway, right? Now we're probably getting up to Jeffrey Epstein's area, right? His own personal space, okay? And, dude, this shit is so gnarly, bro, right? Oh, there's a pink wall. We're getting into the pink room. This is a look from outside, inside this, and yet another bathroom. Look at that, dude. Jesus. You know what I mean? Just a tacky bachelor's pad? Yeah, exactly. Like a bachelor's, a weird, again, the paintings, the things of women. This is yet another bathroom up here with some of the gaudiest fucking, it looks like he used Crest toothpaste. Some of the gaudiest wallpaper you can imagine. All right, there's towels and shit hanging. And this is kind of interesting, bathrobes, but they're kind of a Far East sort of motif. The dentist chair is on the island. All right, and here's a bedroom with pink walls. Dude, it's pretty crazy. The pink walls. Dude, there was a wall up in our master bedroom that was painted like this when we moved in. It was pretty gnarly. Pretty gaudy. All right, there's some artwork on the walls of like Again, it looks like youthful figures in that painting, right? That painting was definitely youthful figures. Okay, we have like the bed. Like there seems to be a theme of a lot of like youthful figures, even in the artwork. Even when he's got these old paintings, it's like kids and shit. It's pretty creepy. This is yet another sitting area that's going into what looks like another bedroom of sorts. We got yet another bathroom. Like there's a bathroom every 5 feet in the Epstein mansion. This one does not have a phone, guys. This is the first toilet we've seen with no phone. That's wild. Dude, yeah, Elvis's house, I think, was like this too, right? It was pretty gaudy. A lot of rich people have gaudy shit, okay? This is yet another bedroom. I don't think this is Epstein's bedroom, right? But it's got, you know, the crazy old chairs and shit, right? But little sitting area. Going through the bookshelves. This is like, is this like a furnace? Yeah, furnace and electrical room area. Okay. Yeah, the water pipes. So this is a like little plumbing and shit. Now looks like we're going into the exercise room. There's an exercise room, a little home gym, bunch of mirrors. I believe there are pictures of Epstein and people in the exercise room. It might be the room on the island that they're in, but he, you know, he was pretty adamant about physical fitness, right? He definitely, like, yeah, mechanical room, exactly. But this is he's got boxing gloves and shit. Got all, like, pretty much every sport or, like, fitness. Look at all the fucking gym shoes and shit. Everything that money could buy, he had plenty of. Okay, this guy had pretty much, I mean, this is with a lot of these wealthy people. What is that? There's, like, a back brace and shit. They pretty much have everything. It's got various balls, medicine balls, etc. Now we're going into a space where he's got rings. Dude, that is crazy. Yeah, I mean, Ron, you bring a good point. Like the I mean, so the thing about that is they chose the girls wisely because here's why they went for those lower income girls. Because you're right, nobody's really going to look for them when they get harmed, right? Or believe them when they get harmed because they're unreliable witnesses. But also, they don't have any money. So for a wealthy billionaire to be able to buy girls off and keep them dependent, you're going to look for girls that don't have any money, girls that are poor, girls. And most of the poor girls also have some type of trauma in their families. They've been abused. Like a lot of them, I mean, it happens in wealthy households too at a very high rate, but you can't really keep wealthy girls under your thumb like you can the poor girls who you bring them into this Upper East Side mansion and they're like, wow, they're just blown away. They're unnerved. You know what I'm saying? And they're not going to get lawyers. But you know what I found out though, guys? This was mind blowing. If you read Virginia Giuffre's book, you read Nobody's Girl. Epstein paid her dad off. He paid her father off. Okay, her father SA'd her for starters. And then what ended up happening is her father worked at Mar-a-Lago. Okay, and Epstein like pilfered her from the spa right, recruited her from the spa, and she went into heavy rotation, and then he paid her father a large sum of money to just look the other way. Okay, this was one of Donald Trump's employees. Donald Trump knew this man. Okay, and she found out about it later, and she went off on her dad. Okay, she did. She went off. She was livid because he fucking paid. He fucking paid him off, man. And her dad was like, okay with it. Isn't that wild? All right, now we're in another section of the exercise room, again with the gaudy statues, right? Dude, this shit is so creepy. Oops, sorry, guys. Right? More like exercise equipment for doing crunches and you know, all that various stuff. Again, with the weird statues, the medicine balls. This guy had pretty much all the shit you could imagine. The rings, the pull-up bar, right? The mats, right? Exercycles. About to go into yet another bathroom, I'm sure. Right, there it is. Again, look at the pictures of the women on the walls, redacted. Right, there's women in the photos. They're either drawings or photographs. Everything is like a woman. Right, look at this. Even there's a statue of a ballerina's leg coming out of the wall here. Right. Creepy, garish bathroom again. And we have some busts on the walls, or in this cabinet with his exercise things. These female fucking busts, right? There's, you know, more exercise equipment and various gym paraphernalia, right? It looks like a boxer's fucking thing. Words of William Dafoe: to live and die in LA, your taste is in your ass. Yeah, Motown. You know it. Now we're going up to the 5th floor, guys. We're about to enter floor 5. I mean, I think this will be where we're probably getting into Epstein's thing. I think it was 5 floors. Again, with the video surveillance warning. Now we have the gold carpeting. Okay, this is AA. This is some sitting room up here on the 5th floor. Now, I don't know if there was art up here that had been taken down or what, right? Or why this is so sparse like this. There's no art on the walls, or what kind of area this is. If this was a party area, if this was was that some sort of a, you know, is this a party area? Is this where they had, I mean, now we're starting to see clothing and shit. All right. Looks like we're into Jeffrey Epstein's clothing, or, you know, there's a bathroom. I don't know what this is. This is definitely probably not his bedroom. I mean, there's a stuffed animal and shit. I don't know if this was like guest quarters or what, right? But it's kind of weirdly, very tackily decorated. Yeah, some sort of guest room up on the 5th floor. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I've seen photos of him with kids, and I don't know if he had relatives that had kids or something, but this feels like maybe a child's room up on the 5th floor. It looks like there's a little kitchen up here too. Like there's a little apartment or something up on the 5th floor. Right? Like it very well could be an apartment for like some of the help, or, you know, I mean, it's pretty, I don't know, pretty nondescript up here. Feels like a cheesy ass hotel. Okay. Not super well furnished. Definitely. I don't think Epstein is living in this area, right? For servants, maybe. I can't imagine him though having a servant's quarter up on the 5th floor. I mean, maybe. Right? But it looks like there's several rooms up here. Like there's a little apartment up on the 5th floor, right? You know what I'm saying? I do remember the pic of Trump in the robe, right? Let's look at that pic real quick. Right? Trump in the robe? Young Trump in the robe? I mean, dude, same vibes, right? Same vibes. Was it in this room? I mean, dude, look at it. It's different bed, but it sure looks like it could have occurred in this room, dude. Doesn't it? Oh, shit, dude. Let's go. Is it? You never know, dude. You never know, boss. You just don't know, bro. Did we solve the Trumpy fucking... There we go. This is definitely some sort of guest closet. Right? There's another bathroom up here. And there's a like another sort of like, I think this is a heating area, right? Another like pipes workroom thing. So this probably was some type of servant's quarters, right? And it looks like there's a bunch of shoes up here though. I mean, these feel like Epstein shoes. You know, I don't know like what this stuff is. A lot of stuff in plastic bins, bunch of backpacks and suitcases. So maybe it's just a storage area for shit, right? For, you know, like when he's traveling, they can pack up some of his shit, like if he's going to the island. So this is most likely servants' area where they get him ready for a trip, pack his suitcase. Got these planes in there, various cabinets. All right, now we're in area FF, which is, again, up there, up on the 5th floor. There's another sparse room that looks like, you know, oh shit, dude, a large, look at this printer, bro. He's got a massive, like, poster printer. Okay, isn't that crazy? So there's some type of office and printing area with this massive, like, printer able to print these huge fucking posters. Okay, that's crazy, old school. This is definitely looks like an Epstein kind of desk area, right? This was sort of his vibe. He had a lot of the sparse desks, right? I don't see any pictures on there, so maybe it wasn't for him, right? You think this is Bannon's office? Right? Some sort of work area. Now we have a bathroom area with some black walls. That's never recommended. I mean, the lack of shit on the walls makes me think that it wasn't an Epstein space, but you never know. Dude, a bathroom with black walls, that shit is just crazy, dude. There's no way, right? Looks like there's a bunch of printer paper and shit. Some various binders that's all redacted. They've redacted the names on the binders, so we do not know what this is, but this is definitely like files and stuff like that. How many rooms? There were a lot. This was a big 5 or 6 story mansion, but here we have photos. Oh, look at what we got, guys. You can't read it all, but it looks like there is magazines, something. It says down here, it says JE Awards, Selena photos of JE. So this is a bunch of storage craziness. I mean, we'll be knowing we're getting into his area when we see the safe, because he had a safe in his living space. And so we haven't even gotten to his living space yet. We're carousing the house. We are right now, guys. We are like, we're only a third of the way through, guys. Hold on. We are only a third of the way through. Let me get oriented here. Like, we're going to have to split this up. Okay? We are. We're going to have to split this up. What are we on? We're on 336. All right. We're going to go. I think what we're going to do tonight is we're going to go to like 500. Okay. We're going to go 500 and then we're going to cut it. And I'm going to go make some videos and we'll just do the dance party. We're going to get up to like 500. Okay. So we're at 336. Brings us right here. I did not realize how thorough this was. We're going to have to break it into multiple places. All right, again, this is more fucking files and shit. I mean, he was a crazy record keeper. Epstein was very much into photos. We got a utility room up there on the 5th floor, which is like the HVAC maintenance stuff. Okay, and there is more HVAC stuff. Now we're going up to the 6th floor. Okay. I mean, guys, you know, it's possible that everything we've looked at here, since this is all off the servants' quarter, I think everything we've looked at may very well be just in the servants' area. Like this may all be just the servants' area. We may not have even like been in the main residence. It's possible. Okay. I mean, you know, we are... because this is all not off the main stairwell, okay? This is just crazy HVAC and you know, it's wild to look off, right? How vast, like this building, this house was like a university or something. It's like a commercial building, like the amount of staff to just sort of keep a building like this working is insane. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the heating pipes and shit. I mean, it is insane to think how much wealth, right, that it is involved and how much like work and maintenance just to upkeep the living space. Now we got a file cabinet up here. This is kind of weird. A file cabinet up here all the way, you know, in this weird, like, you know, like HVAC space. There's a file cabinet and a little, you know, office furniture and shit. That's very strange. I guess maybe this is extra furniture. Some utility panels. And this is like various lights, light bulbs and supplies. But man, they photographed everything. All right. Again, this is up on the 6th floor. It's more living space. Now it looks like we have a balcony to the outside. And there's a photograph of a woman on there. But now we're in a space with an outside balcony, and these have photos of women in the island. So now we're back into, I feel like we're back into, did you see an incinerator? You probably did. I'm sure there was one. There's the Arc de Triomphe in Paris. He had a Paris residence as well. Now we're definitely, there's a kitchenette up here on the 6th floor. Okay, now we have doorways out to the thing. This is now, we're into Epstein's living space. Okay, we have redacted photos. Now we're in an Epstein space, definitely up on the 6th floor. Whenever you have doorways that go to the outside, okay, you have, you know you're in Epstein space, okay? And it was used as a hospital and a school. Yes, see, that makes sense. it has that very clinical, like mausoleum type feel, like an asylum. Now we are to Epstein's living space. There's a redacted photo painting of a person. I don't know why that's redacted. We got redacted photos here on the desk. Giant mirror, right? You look at this space, there's mirrors on all the walls. Like, I'm sure those mirrors, probably some funky shit went down here. You got the fur blankets. Now we're getting into like Epstein. There's more ballerina pics. Dude, the child pics are weird. There's an outdoor balcony, right? Up on the 6th floor. Outdoor balcony, old school. This is a very old school New York, really skinny outdoor balcony. All right, now we are in a stairwell again. Dude, it's so weird to have just like an office and a balcony up there on the 6th floor. And then, you know, now we're going up to the roof. I believe we were going up to the roof. This is now looking back down. I don't know. We're about to see up there if we're on the roof. Then I think we're going to get to the main areas off the main stairwell. What are we on? This is 80. Okay, so they have several pictures looking down in this stairwell. There's a fire hose. Dude, it's crazy to have a house with a fire hose. All right, now it says cellar. Okay, so now I think we're in the cellar. Is that where we're at? That was up there on the roof. Now we've jumped down to the cellar. Okay, now somebody was asking about the basement. And this is the cellar. Dude, I had a kitchen with this tile in college. I love the black and white tile. There is a big fucking kitchen down in the basement. This is an industrial kitchen. I'm sure this is the kitchen where they cooked when they were making food for like a party, a big party or whatnot, right? You have multiple freezers and shit and refrigerators. This is definitely, you know, I'm sure staff hung out down here. And, you know, when they had wait staff or whatever, when they'd have some sort of like guest event, probably all that work was done in this kitchen. Okay. And then there's some rooms down here. These are pretty nondescript. We're probably getting into the laundry area, I would imagine. I wouldn't be surprised if he had like some type of fancy laundry down here. This seems fairly unfinished. Not sure what they're doing down here. It looks like they're doing some construction, some painting. Another weird former little kitchen. There looks like a phone and maybe some sort of internet or cable sort of package here. There's these shelves are normally where people put their wireless internet, breaker panels. Yeah. I mean, this is definitely just weird cellar, closet space, etc., bathroom. Again, no pictures on the walls. You can kind of tell that when you're in an area with none of the girl pictures on the wall. I feel like every area that Jeffrey Epstein hung out had the female pictures on the wall, right? Anything that doesn't have female pictures on the wall was an area that Epstein never went to. I think it's pretty easy to surmise that. This is pretty gaudy down here in the basement, which is just various rooms and closets and shit, but like pretty nondescript. There are some giant paintings down here, the hallway, that are a little weird. This is what it looks like without the flash. It's pretty garish, actually. Pretty dimly lit, believe it or not. Then it looks like those lockers. There's some type of lockers down here, right? Storage things. This is cleaning supplies, I guess, for the cleaning crews. And maybe this is a staff. Yeah, for the help. Again, lockers where the staff come and change into their fucking clothing and shit. I mean, he definitely had a staff, dude. absolutely fucking like a significant amount of staff. And that's what's crazy, that he had a staff and yet continued to do this shit, guys. You know what I mean? Like, he was living this life with a full staff in multiple locations, guys. That's kind of astounding. This is a very, again, look at this. This is even in that staff area or what have you. We have a painting, a photograph of a woman on a dock, probably at the island. She is redacted. Okay, another weird garish painting. This is obviously, I think, a door to the outside with that handle. It must be a door to the outside. That's a pretty industrial. There's the laundry area that we're getting into. Pretty significant laundry area where they can do steam presses and shit like that. He probably had a full dry cleaning. I mean, I think this guy had dry cleaning capability in his house. I'm sure, right? I'm certain they did dry cleaning and stuff here, like without a doubt, because he was not, Jeffrey Epstein was not going to the dry cleaners. Like, these people always have everything so they can just take care of it at home. You see the laundry press, fucking all kinds of machines and shit. Like, I'm pretty certain the wealthy people always have that kind of equipment. Staff could be victims in a different way. I mean, they could be. I mean, he wasn't fucking around with his staff. I think that the staff, a lot of them are like, you know, they're it's not their job. Like, if you've known any people, like these aren't just rich people, okay? These people are like wealthy beyond wealthy. And let me just tell you that a lot of it, like his personal cook, his personal chef, like interacted with him, but most of the staff in those really old money wealthy, they never even talk to the fucking person. They literally get paid to sort of like look the other way, like no eye contact. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, it's pretty like they're paid to sort of get the fuck out of the way, really, for the most part. It's pretty gross, really, when you think about it. I mean, it's as close to like the old world plantation style living as possible. And yeah, they all sign NDAs. All sign NDAs. You know what I mean? I mean, there's some weird rules in those society places. This is more like staff and cleaning crew areas. They got a little buffer for the floors. I mean, that's pretty crazy. It is like a museum. Here we're getting into the breakers and all the cabling. Okay, so certainly some of this shit is feeding his cameras and his electrical system. I mean, he had a pretty extensive camera system. All right. Look at that. All of this is like, this is all like closed circuit TV, isn't it? You know what I mean? I mean, now we're getting into the fucking, the cabling. We're getting into surveillance and yeah, the phones, right. This is all the phone boxes. You're right. The phone junctions, but like we're definitely getting into, you know, computer and, you know, surveillance and everything. Yeah. For 200 phones, you know, you like a phone on every fucking thing. And it looks like all the computers have been removed. Yeah, you don't see the cameras? Yeah, well, and it looks like a lot of this shit was removed, right? It looks like all the computers are gone, okay? Now we're going into, this is the sub-cellar, okay? So there's a cellar under the cellar. Dude, now we're in the sub-cellar, guys. There's wood for the fireplace. And now we're getting into the fucking the crazy industrial bones of the electrical panels. I mean, look at this, dude. This is a house, guys. This is a house that feels very much like, a hospital, a sanitarium, a motel, a fucking office building. I mean, this is crazy, dude. Look at the electrical fucking panels, bro. Like, you have to have a staff of people just monitoring this shit. It's insane to think how much money, right? The steam heating, yeah. All these steam pipes. I mean, we used to go underneath UCLA. There were tunnels under the university that in my fraternity, we found the entryway to this shit, and we would go get drunk and go explore these tunnels. They looked like this, okay? That's what it looked like. It was just miles of tunnels. You could get into some of the administration buildings. Here's an elevator now. Now we're getting into a Jeffrey Epstein area. All right, now we're getting into a public area. Looks like we got a nice carpeted staircase that's leading us up this may be getting up toward the master bedroom here. We got the fucking statues, of course, and they're lined with bookcases and glass cases with all kinds of trophies and shit. This is definitely, we're out of the staff quarters and we're moving into the fancy, the richy rich part of the area. Okay. There's a doorwell off. This stairway must be the stairway that leads into the Epstein portion. There's like a globe. We're now in the main living area. Dude, it's got a very haunted mansion kind of vibe, doesn't it? Yeah, the globe on the steps and like, I don't know. It does have a very haunted mansion sort of feel to it, doesn't it? With the high ceilings. This is totally like Disney's Haunted Mansion, boss. Like 100%. Right? There's a weird painting. All right, we're getting up here. There's a handwritten note. What does this say? Stephen D. something. Dear Mr. Jeffrey Epstein. Look at this. The paper note written on the wall. Dear Mr. Jeffrey Epstein, I hate that you got into this mess with these girls over the years. These girls knew what they were doing. You didn't put a gun to their head, but you have to watch it too. All rich people are targets in this world. People are going to come at you to get a dollar. Women are really sticking it to the men on every level, it seems, and a lot is justified in some cases. If in your case, you really need to watch yourself. You are a target and you never should got yourself caught up in this BS in the first place. You knew those girls would come at you in the long run and mess up your reputation. You should have knew that and go after your pockets. Dude, what the hell? They redacted the address, but some guy named Stephen D. Small wrote him a letter that is written in very poor English, and he's got it taped to the wall, bro. What in the actual F is that, dude? A lot of these girls who you dealt with is or was runaways in the first place. I'm pulling for you now and in the future to take care of self, your health, and watch out for people coming at you. I will be pulling for you, Mr. Epstein. I'm really am. Wow. Dude, after the fact staged, I don't know, dude. It does seem like a MAGA person wrote that letter, though, doesn't it? And then here's some photographs of something that are on the wall, and there's mail. Okay, now we're getting into Epstein's space. Here's a mail. Look at this. There's photos of Epstein with people. And this is like some sort of desk drawer they have open up with a bunch of CDs. And there's a closer look of photos with Epstein and the girls. They're all wearing the same outfits, which is like really bizarre. Okay. This is crazy. Here's another letter. Wanted to have a one-on-one conversation on yesterday's call. Dude, we may have to look at these letters in a closer proximity. Hold on. I'm going to make a note here for myself so I can go back. Because I do want to look at this letter, but I want to pile through some more photos now. There's various scribblings. And let me rotate this. This is a desk drawer with a CD and some redacted photos. Now we're having a things that have, it is cash disbursements from Epstein, okay, that have things marked as gifts to various people. They've redacted some of these people, okay. Now we're into Jeffrey's office, okay. There's a fucking stuffed dog. That is very bizarre next to the fireplace. Now we have a photograph of somebody, right? That is redacted, covered photographs of him with people. These are some weird photos. Some sort of book made from so-and-so. Intensive writing, it says on there. It feels like some type of schoolwork. A grade can be defined as marking your accomplishments. I don't know if this is left over from when he was a teacher at the Dalton School. Oh, you ready, guys? There's a massage table, okay? There's a massage table. Yikes. Again with the massage table. Another one. And the phone. And the artwork. Dude, again, this is like, I think we're in the same room, actually. They took us back to the massage room. This is the same one, right? I'm pretty sure it's got the same photos on there. I'm pretty sure this is the same massage room. There's various gaudy, like, bracelets and a knife sheath. Now we're looking at the things inside, various lotions. But I'm pretty sure that's the original massage room. Yeah, same carpet. Because, yeah, no, the dog, for the thing about the dog was a taxidermy dog. It wasn't like a stuffed animal dog. That was an actual dog that had been taxidermied there, which is pretty wild, okay? Here's the various massage lotions. I mean, it's pretty garish. He had all the massage setups here. Okay, with the lotions, and I imagine he had just the fanciest massage lotions you could imagine. Again, there's a photograph of a woman on the wall there in the massage room. This is where most of these assaults took place. Various, like, photos of the woman. There's another photo of this woman on the wall. She is, without a doubt, she's redacted like that because she's naked. Okay, that's why she's covered like that. There's another one on the wall. These are photos. These are actual people. So they are no doubt that they're victims. This is a painting that is on the walls. I'm going to skip the paintings ones. They look like they're unredacted. I'm going to skip over some of the unredacted paintings. There's just like 4 or 5 paintings of naked women, but they look like they didn't redact them. So I'm going to go ahead and skip over them. Here are some handbags and women's hats. It looks like we have a to Karina from Daphne. Okay, there's some type of envelope. There's Epstein with a child. Again, I don't know who the kids is. You know what I'm saying? I don't know who the kid is. Yeah, their redaction's a little bit weird, Mike. Some of this stuff was unredacted, you know, and so I don't know who the kid is, but Jeffrey did have some photos with kids. There again is the bathroom off of the massage area, which again has all these vibrators. You see these? You see this, guys? If you look at this, this is a drawer full of vibrators and whatnot. Okay? Again, all part of the massage experience, which was like not a thing for the women involved. All kinds of weird kink toys. Okay, there's some other things that I'm not going to show that are pretty garish. Okay, there's one in particular. This is like a nurse thing for over the head and a stethoscope, right? For like playing nurse, like for a girl to put on her head to look like a nurse. There was one photograph, guys, that has a big pink instrument of like, you know, a dildo that I am not going to show because it's a large garish sort of, you can put it on your body piece of equipment. It's with a you know, something that you can affix to your body. You can strap it on. It's a very large thing that I'm not gonna fucking put on the screen. Okay, there's other, look at that. They have wigs and all this stuff. This is all next to the massage room, guys. Okay, so these girls were brought up to this massage room and they had various tools to engage in the you know, the duty. Look at that. They have schoolgirl outfits and like little Navy girl outfits. I mean, you can see that he had a lot of different things. This one says baby on it, like baby's clothes. Like, bro, crazy. And then what else is up here? We got a safe. Okay. Yikes. Dude, this is some wild shit. Wow. All right. Then there's a safe. Okay. Then there is photographs with his buddy. There's him with a kid. And that is his guy from Dubai. And then there's a photo of a woman, like redacted, that is like needs to be redacted. Here is a photo of Epstein and there's Branson. There's Epstein and Branson and Epstein and a woman. Okay. There's another photo of the woman. They're like skinny underwear. And this is somebody in his like helicopter or his Cessna, one of the two, probably the helicopter. There is a desk and an instrument and a phone. Jesus, dude. And, you know, an Erotic Universals book. We're going to get rid of that. Like, more redacted photos. These are, you know, two women. There's another set of redacted photos of him with various young people. It looks like women and children in various locations. There's a redacted photo of somebody in a swimsuit. Right? Again, a redacted photo of somebody. Now we're getting into the meat of his trinkets, you know? And there's a bust that I'm not going to show, but there is a bust that is a naked woman's form from the neck to the thighs, and it is all blue. It is a blue bust, but I'm not going to show it because it looks pretty risque. Here's more binders of what I presume are photos and stuff. Okay, there's more, like you see photos and discs. He has various drawers up here with a bunch of photos, redacted photos everywhere. And look at this, all the CDs, Selena shoot, right? Now all of these discs, guys, all of these are photos. Okay? All of these are photos, like disc upon disc of photo shoots. They photographed all these women and they kept albums. You see them all, they're all redacted, but there are just thousands of photos and there's discs with photos. I mean, this guy was just a crazy collector of paraphernalia. It looks like he's got people listed in the apartments. This is the other building he owned that his brother managed, and he would put various girls, Arena, Karinya, right? He would put girls, look at this. It says Nili and Ehud. That's Ehud Barak from, right? He has all, they blocked out a bunch of guests, but he has like the guests and who's staying there. I think this is probably a list of the women living there, but he's got all these people listed, all these various fucking people and where they are and staff numbers and shit. But that is Ehud Barak. All right, there's another couple statues that I am passing over. There's a bronze statue of a woman's chest and then a couple female busts that look a little risque that we're going to pass over. There's another Jeffrey Epstein, that's a weird, it's like a bust of Jeffrey Epstein and a woman. And like, dude, some of this is crazy. Now we got a calendar of June 2019. And now we're into that office space again. Right? This is that like office that we looked at with the mirrors and his little playful desk over here. The calendar we looked at was the calendar on this. Okay? Little kitchenette. And we're about to wrap up on round 1 of the New York mansion. There's the bathroom with the Arc de Triomphe photos again. And this is just coming full circle into that room, I think. Let me see what we're at. We're at 323. I feel like we kind of got to wrap up there for now. All right? We're going to wrap up there, okay, at 5:43. That is like the first half, okay? That is this was Jeffrey Epstein's. And guys, if you missed out on the whole thing, I'm going to make this a standalone video, okay? I'm going to make it a standalone video that will be on there. And we're going to go through all the files. We're ultimately going to go through all of them. I think seeing all this shit is important. You know what I'm saying? I really do. There's so much in these files to like look over that I think there's value in like dissecting this and seeing the way this guy lived and you know what I mean? It's like, I feel like in a way it allows us to process the heaviness and the weight of what happened to these girls. And we can help like offload some of their trauma. You know what I'm saying? By seeing the world that they were like forced into. And when you hear their stories about this crazy shit that happened on the massage table, you know they're not lying. Because we go into the massage room and there's drawers full of electronic equipment, all the schoolgirl outfits. And then you realize that this guy was he was like making movies of his own escapades and recording it on a surveillance system. And yeah, Trump is in huge fucking trouble, dude. Trump is in massive, massive trouble. So yeah, we're going to every slow news day we can, guys. We're going to pile through this. Okay. On slow news days, when there's nothing to do, we're going to go in and we're going to unearth this shit and we're going to unpack and we're going to sift through some of this trauma for the girls that suffered. And we're going to keep like cracking away at this until some of this shit, these people come to justice. Okay. Yeah, today was a relatively slow news day, but now, guys, I gotta go dance, boss. I went about an hour longer than I was going to, but guys, you know what? I will always go long for you guys. I will. Dude, I will always go long for you. Every day, dude, we go long because this is just what we do, okay? We go long. Dude, we are not Trump. Dude, Trump goes short. We go long, baby. Let's go. Oh, yeah. Dude. We go long. Dude. Yeah, I think when you see the scope of this, guys, when you see the scope of this, you realize like this was unreal. You know what I mean? This was an operation, guys. All right, you ready? Ooh. Trumpy. Dude, Trumpy goes short. Dude, Skya, we go long. Let's go. We go long. Woo! Let's go. Oh, are you ready? We gotta do one for Elon. One more. Oh! Ready? Hold on. One more. Oh. Dude, I missed it. All right. Okay. Let's go. You guys ready? You ready for a dance? Who ready for a dance, baby? Who ready for a dance, baby? Who ready for a dance, baby? Let's go. We get her done. Get her done, get her done, get her done. Here we go. It's time for a little deja vu. Let's go. When life gives you lemons, dance on them and make some lemonade, baby. That's what we do. Oh. Feel the freedom.
I will make it out somehow.
That was crazy, bro! Ooh. We go on, baby! Thank you! It's time for a little bit of freedom! Thank you, guys! I will see you tomorrow! You depend, so you always will. If you arrest yourself again, I'll help you clean up the mess. Thank you. I will see you tomorrow. Big love, baby. Good night.
My obsessions always jumping through. I'm so tangled, I'm so worthy. I'm just lost in my reflection. Pay attention.